activities are afoot right now. Very suspect in nature. Deeds most foul are being portrayed on my screen. Red Mungus is going down tonight. Probably not. I'm not gonna lie, because Case 4s never end in a satisfying way. They never do. I'm sorry. Everyone expecting some cookie cutter clean ending in Case 4. I am like 90% sure we're not getting that tonight. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Listen, if we could kill Red Mungus tonight, vote them out, the imposter, the intruder, I'd be down. I just don't know if it's gonna happen. Guys, what if the intruder the whole time was like Maya or something? Like some stupid shit. She wanted a hamburger. She wanted a hamburger. That's the only reason she did it, Your Honor. She was just a little silly, hungry little girl. You can't expect... Listen. Your Honor, I was hungry. I think that's a personally reasonable defense. But yeah, guys, tonight we are finishing Case 4. There's a lot been leading up to this. But tonight's the night we do it. We do not have time to dilly-daddle tonight. I cannot ramble and bramble. Because you guys know I like to bramble. I cannot ramble and bramble into this microphone for very long tonight. Because we gotta go. Because I think last time we left off, I had an hour and 15 minutes left in the game gameplay, and on average it takes me like 3.5 hours to get through an hour. So we gotta go. We can do it, don't get me wrong, we can do it, but we gotta go, and we can't have an incident. If we have an incident, it's all over. And by incident, I think you know what I mean by incident. We can't have an incident. Please don't tell me we're gonna have an incident, please.
Where'd you get?
Shut up!
I got another.
Shut up, Discover ad. I don't care. God, I hate that YouTube's still broken for me. I hate it. Kill them. Oh my gosh. I just skipped an ad, and guess what? Another ad popped up. Have any of you guys ever watched YouTube and got 2 unskippable 30-second ads? Because that has been happening to me frequently recently. 2 unskippable 30-second ads. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Get this man premium. Respectfully, I'm not paying for premium. It's not happening. How much even is premium? Isn't it like 15 a month or something? 12? I don't actually know. Ad blocker saved me. I have an ad blocker. It's just Google keeps fucking with it. Like literally every other day, it'll be broken. Like the ad block, it's a constant war between the ad blocker and Google. Ad blocker will patch their ad blocker to work with what Google just patched, and then Google will release another patch to break that ad blocker, and then they're just at constant war with each other. And right now it's brokey, so you know. Nico, how was your first day of 2025? What are you talking about? I streamed yesterday, which was the first day of 2025. Today's the second day. And it was very nice. Thank you for asking. All right, we got to get going quick, you guys.
Wow! Wow! Whoa! Wow!
Hi, guys.
$400,000 for 12 seconds of premium.
Seems like an equivalent exchange to me. I'm down. I'm down with that, absolutely. You can't say that, Mana. You've already said that before. Was that you who said it before? I'm just gonna let the TTS do its thing, and then I'll give my rebuttal. I'll give my rebuttal.
Nico bald like Skibidi toilet.
First of all, I look nothing like a toilet. I am very skibidi. But I am not a toilet. I don't even flush. I don't even flush ever. When have I ever flushed on stream? Never. Nico. And also, look at this. It's coming in so nicely. It's coming in so good. I can almost like start making it go in a direction that I want it to. Like you know, like swoop off to the side or straight up, or you know, swoop to the left, swoop to the right. I'm already at Mohawk level. You'll always be bald to me. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. It's very nice of you to say that. Nico is the only one with reasonable pronunciation from TTS. No, if you say Nicko, it'll say Nico. By the way, thank you for the bits, Heart. That's very nice of you. Oh, and more subs, apparently. Captain Evil with 5 giftos to Frano, Deluxe, Spooky Toast, Cicada, and Furry Trash. Guys, if I were a furry, what animal would I be? I think I'd be a caterpillar. It's not a furry. It's not a furry animal. I think I'd be a... Okay, so you guys know how there's like with furry, there's furries, there's scalies. What's the furry equivalent for bugs? What's that? Because I think I'm one of those. You know? A slimy, a buggy, a freak. All right. Well, I've been a freak for a long time. Maybe I'm just now realizing it. Crunchy. Exactly. Bro's the freak? I don't know about the freak. I don't know about that. Straight up freaking it? I'll freak it on cam. But only when the time is right and when...
Hey mom, sorry for the late message. It's been absolutely crazy.
Shut
This morning I
up! Oh my god, YouTube ads. I'm gonna do it. There we go. I will only freak my shit on cam when the lives of very important people are on the line. Got that? Got that? And until that happens, you will see nothing. You will get nothing. You lose! Good day! Anyways, guys, and I want you to be honest. I'm dead serious. I want you to be completely honest. Because I just received this in the mail today. Is this sweatshirt ass? Because part of me looks at this and I'm like, dear fucking god, it looks like a cartoon character barfed on this. But at the same time, I'm like, cozy, tie-dye, cozy sweatshirt. I like cozy sweatshirts. I like it. Guys, so I told you how my Twitch ran a sale. Well, yeah, Twitch, who is owned by Amazon, ran a sale. And basically they had 50% off all of like the official Twitch merch.
That thing is fire.
It's okay. I mean, listen, here's the thing. I don't love it. I think it's a little ugly. I'm just gonna be honest. I think it's a little ugly, but I don't really care because I'm cozy, comfy in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little cozy, little comfy, little silly guy. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, Twitch ran a sale where they had like 50% off all their merch for the holiday. But I think on accident, they accidentally put 15% off on the product page. And then once you got to the cart, you got another 50% off. So it was basically like 75% off all of Twitch's merch. And I saw this for like $6. And I was like, wow, it looks stupid. Put it on the credit card. Looks stupid. Let's put it on the credit card. Anyways. The rest of my clothes from the Twitch sale came in today. There's a lot of these. There's a lot of these. No, we don't have time for a fashion show. We can't do that tonight. We actually can't do that tonight. I have to get into the game like very soon. But I bought a lot of clothes because I was like, fuck it. I can get comfy hoodie for $6. I don't care if I'm a walking Twitch billboard or whatever. Get the Barbie music going. We're gonna save that for next stream, okay? But just know that that's waiting, okay? I got a shit ton of stuff in the box. This one I got, it is comfy and I like it. But we don't have time to dilly daddle tonight. We have to get going. There is no time. Because Red Mungus needs to be punished. Waiting politely for the next stream. Guys, I think I ordered like $200 worth of stuff. And keep in mind, like, each item was like under $10. And I need your guys' help. Yes, you, the well-informed viewer of this great country, to tell me whether the clothes I wear upon my chest are pog or dog. But you're gonna have to catch it next stream on Monday or whatever the hell I go live next. I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me. Let's host a fashion show next stream. Pog or dog, okay? Me? Yep. Yeah, that's you. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. No, it's ass or gas. No, it's Twitchified, so it's pog or dog. On the pog or dog meter, I actually don't know if I'd rate this as pog or dog. I'm like right in the middle of like, maybe it'll grow on me. But like sometimes, so I walked up to the mirror today while wearing this and I scared myself because I'm like, damn, that's ugly. But then at the same time, I'm cozy. So can it truly be ugly if I'm cozy as hell? Nico, do you have a Fortnite creator code? Yes, I do. Of course, naturally. Is that even a question? Damn, that's ugly. Let's wear it on stream. I have worn much worse than this on stream. Sometimes when I go live, I look at myself and I'm like, what the fuck am I wearing? And I'm like, I don't even care. Just go live. Do you remember? It was like 2 weeks ago. I literally wore like it was like yellow and green. And I'm like, whatever, man. I'm just going live. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Today we'll eat 2 corn dogs. Okay, well that's straight heat. That's nuclear fission levels of heat, dude. Do not throw shade at the today I will eat 2 corn dogs sweatshirt, because that goes hard in the paint. You dress like I do. I just wear whatever's comfy. One of my favorite things in the entire world, and I'm not joking, is an oversized sweatshirt. I'm dead serious. It's like I'm just a big cozy little guy. I'm just a little guy who's all cozy and cuddly. I'm swathed in cloth and laid in a manger. You know what I'm saying? I'm swaddled. Yes, I am comparing myself to the Messiah, of course. But it's true. I'm basically like him. Would you guys say I'm the Jesus Christ of Twitch? We all agree on that part, right? Right? I don't think it's too crazy to say that at this point. Nitro immediately responds, no. Listen, I've been called 2 things in my time on this website. The fart of Twitch and the Jesus Christ of Twitch. Which one's true? It's up for you to decide. Did you die for 3 days? Probably. I think so. The fart incident? We don't talk about that. I remember it like it was yesterday, though. Guys, I just want you to know there have been multiple fart incidents, and you guys have only noticed the one, and it's only because I pointed it out. I just want you all to know that. And don't say, we hear them. You don't. No, you don't. We know. No, you don't. No, you don't. You absolutely do not. I know you don't. Because someone would have clipped it and or said something. No, we knew you ripped ass that one time. No, you didn't. I know no one didn't, because I was sitting in my chair for like a minute straight, giggling, and then finally one person said, I heard that, or I know what you did. I heard that. And I was like, no, you didn't. No one else knew until I mentioned it. If I didn't mention it, no one would have said anything. And I stand by that. You probably just deleted the clips. You can go watch the VOD. I don't know which VOD it is, but I mean, you can go watch it. It's somewhere on my YouTube channel. I heard it, but didn't say anything. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Nods. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That one time when you had a mic taped to your shirt. When? I had a what? A mic taped to my shirt. I don't remember that. Anyways, you guys ready to? Are you guys ready to? Are you guys ready to throw ass? I'm just gonna say it. Are you guys ready to throw ass? Get me 3 shots of tequila. I'm ready to play this game, brother. What are we talking about? Don't worry about it. You'll understand when you're older. Who up Redding they mungus. Now you're just saying stuff. Now you're just saying Blue Mungus. Imagine. That'd be so funny. If at the end of this case Blue Mungus shows up and said it was me the whole time. Like what if Blue Mungus calls Reactor? And then murders Gumshoe on the way there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Purple Mungus? No, there's no Purple Mungus. We do need to start though. We can't dilly dally any longer. We've already been doing this. We've already been goofing off for 20 minutes. I do want to open my Pokemon packs though. The digital ones. I don't have any more physical cardboard gambling for us because I don't know. There's literally nothing in stock. First of all, like I said last stream, there are no Pokemon cards in stock at any store within like 30 miles of me. There's literally nothing. Second of all, there's going to be a third thing too, because I'm responding to Fox, but we gave you the money. Twitch doesn't pay me the money you give me for 45 days. I just want y'all to know that. Third of all, I can't be spending $20 a stream, bro. I would love to. But I can't. Kill Twitch? Do you guys think that the money you give me is immediately deposited into my bank account? Is that how you guys think it works? I receive a lump sum like every month-ish, like 5 weeks-ish. Nico's still poor from the great tears of the Nico Man payout of 2024. This is true. I gave Ollie his Christmas bonus. I'm just gonna keep calling it that, Ollie. Ollie got his Christmas bonus. It more varies between a month and 45 days because the exact payout date is different. If someone gives me money, like you guys yesterday, you gave me money, it was January 1st. That is the longest time possible that it will take for me to receive that money. I will not see that money until February 15th at the earliest. 14th at the earliest, probably. Because it was a new month. How it works with Twitch is it's whatever you receive during a month, you get paid. You can get paid during the next month. It's really weird. Why is Amazon so stupid? It's because they don't want to process a ton of transactions and blast them to your bank account, because the amount of fees that would incur are crazy. They just want to store all your money and then blast it out at once. So if you guys sent a donation on December 31st, I would have gotten that like January 20th-ish. But because yesterday's stream, all those gifted subs were on the first of the month, a new month, it's going to take it till at least mid-February for that money to come to my bank account, if that makes sense. It probably doesn't, but you know what? I'm not going to explain it any further. It's weird. All right, guys, I have 2 booster packs. Guys, do we open a Charizard, Mewtwo, or Pikachu? Charizard, Mewtwo, Pikachu, go. PayPal is different. PayPal, I receive instantly. Mewtwo is the first one I saw. That's what we're doing. PayPal is different, but they also charge fees. You guys remember how last stream I was telling you about how If you donate $1 to my PayPal, PayPal takes 60 cents of that dollar because of how the fees are structured. Now, if you donate like 10, I receive like $9.25 or something. But if you donate only a very small amount, they take most of it because of how their fee structure is. They take like 30 cents plus like 4 more percent, I think. Or something. I don't remember what it was. They take all I know is that PayPal took 59 cents of a $1 donation. And I don't know. I was like, okay, this is stupid. Okay, here we go. Wait, no peeking. Shoulder! Amy! Go down! Oh, I don't have that one yet. Okay, that's a win. That's a win. A win is a win. A win is a win. I don't have Curlia. A win is a win. We take that. We take that. That's a good one. Good job, Ollie. A win is a win. Okay, what am I still missing out of Psychic Pokemon? I don't even know. All I know is that I have 5 Gengar EXs and 5 of the rare Pidgeot Full Arts EXs. And guess what? I don't have Ivysaur. I'm dead serious. I do not have I don't have Bellsprout. I have 5 Gengar EXs. I do not have Bellsprout. Okay. Okay. Sure, man. Oh, I leveled up. I'm level 23. Okay, now we're gonna do a mythical island pack. The one with Mew on it. The one where Mew's saying Bogo's Binted. Look, Mew saying Bogo's Binted. Bogo's Binted. Gift chat a Gengar. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. This one, right here. Right here. Yep, I'm feeling this one. Wait. No peeking. Oh, Executor. That's what Nico would look like if he had 3 heads and he was a tree. Floette. Isn't that like the Pokemon that the guy from X and Y was like, it's been 3,000 years or something? Or is that Flabebe? I don't remember. The baby, oh, that. Elgium. Mysterious Slab. Mythical Slab. That's not very good. I got a rock. Wait, do I have any free packs? Hold on. I might have a free pack. Because like I might have like a daily reward for New Year's or whatever. Hang on. Hold, chat, hold. I might have a free pack. I gotta check like all my daily tasks. Oh, I also have 4 full art Salandits. The one where he's like basking in the sun and stuff. I have 4 of them. Why? I don't know. I keep getting Salandit. Collect 3 blue cards. Okay. Where's my free pack? Where's my New Year's free pack? Do I not get one? What? Oh, I gotta do Wonder Pick. Wonder Pick. I gotta find an EX though, because it'd be hype. There's a Flareon. There's an Abra. I don't have either of those. Wait a minute. Doug Trio. There's literally no EXs. There's not a single one. Oh. Full art Slowpoke. Guys, full art Slowpoke. Should I go? Oh. Maybe I should go for that one. For 3 Wonder Stamina. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Show us him. Hello. Wait, do I have this one? No, I don't. Okay, I'm down. I'm down for it. Actually, let's do a little warm up. I have full stamina. Let's inch into it. Flareon and Abra first. Here we go. Those are the 2 cards I need. Ready? Here we go. Chat, I'm going to pick this one, and you're going to pick the next one. Ollie, run a poll right now, 1 through 5. Go, if you're here. Or Aiden. Because I'm going to pick this one, and you guys pick the next one. Okay, ready? What did I get? I don't have him. I picked right. I don't even know what I picked. I don't even know what I picked. But I don't have Abra. That's good. Yeah. I would rather have Flareon because that one was rarer, but I'll take Abra. Pull up. Yeah, you guys. Okay, I'm going to do the Full Art Slowpoke. Just remember, chat, last time the second most voted for answer was the right one. So I'm just saying, I will blame you if we get this wrong again. Okay, so the Full Art Slowpoke is the goal, but there's also a Primeape. I don't have the Primeape yet. That's like a consolation prize. But we want the Slowpoke, okay? That's what we want. Okay, here we go. Who's winning? 4. It's a landslide. It's a landslide victory. Okay. And who is in second? 3rd? Okay, 3 is in second. Okay, if it's 3, I'm blaming you guys. I'm blaming you guys. Okay, here we go. We're doing 4. Ready? Here we go. Yeah! Power! Overdrive! All right. You guys valid, actually. Where'd you learn the method? How'd you guys know the method? Who taught you that? That's my question. Who taught you the method?
Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big pog right there.
All right, number 3 was a Doduo. So yeah, you guys guessed right. Good job. Okay, we're starting. No more dilly-dallying. We are going right now. I am not messing around any longer. Red Mungus is going down instantly right now. Nico, I made too many pizza rolls. We'll just put him back in the oven for later. At 400 degrees. Trust me. Ladder confrontation Excelsius winner.
I think I'm gonna use my credit card. My boy.
Eject Red Mungus? Well, I hope we can vote him out before they can get more kills off. Because if we don't vote them out and they get to the next round, they can call reactor. It's over, dude. If they call lights, if they shut off the lights, it's over, dude. Okay. We left off right at the cross-examination and this dude is saying, know your place, wench. He's telling me to shut. Kill him? I'll think about it. If I would rather just eject him into the vacuum of space. Okay, let's ride.
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some. Other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it, the suspect herself has already said she did it.
Yeah, but I say she didn't do it, and also you told me that she didn't do it, but now you're acting like she did do it because it benefits you directly. And I think that's evil and malevolent and malicious.
That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice.
I'm gonna wring him out like a towel. Like a dish towel. Except I'm not talking about his beard, I'm talking about his neck! No! I'm grabbing him like Homer Simpson strangling Bart, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Excelsius winner, please stop laying charges on us. We can't afford the lawyer fees. We already had to sell most of K. Cowabunga. Do you guys know what? Okay, I gotta show you what I'm referencing. Because this is gonna make no sense otherwise. Excelsius winner, please stop laying the charges on us. We can't afford the law fees. We can't afford the legal fees. We already had to sell most of Gumshoe. Hang on. I have to show you. Kabunga. Can someone remake this with Excelsius winner and Edgeworth and then Gumshoe? Kabunga. Chibi Robo, please. Our power bill was $8,000 this month. We had to sell most of Bart. Excelsius winner, please. Our legal fees were $8,000 this month. We had to sell most of Gumshoe. Kabunga. 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 Okay.
And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit.
How can I when that was barely a testimony to begin with? Well, I have to press him when he was using his lighter because that means he was nervous. He has a tick, a nervous tell.
That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go.
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, little K boo-boo bear. It's okay. You go back to blanky mode. You go back to blanky mode. I'll fix this.
I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
You're misremembering correctly, okay? Okay, that's not true. You don't know what you're talking about. Respectfully. Nico, please give me the image. Just look up, we had to sell most of Bart, and I guarantee you can find it. We had to sell most of Gumshoe. It's just his head. Kabunga. Okay. You saw a flash of something half-remembered, K, nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe in me.
Relax, I'll handle this.
Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead.
But...
I'll handle this. I'll handle this. I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. We literally checkmated his ass last stream. We can do it again. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Okay, I need to get him to spit details that he should not spit. Because he's so confident. Like last stream. We got this. We got this. Chat, lock in. I need to lock in. But you need to lock in too. Because if someone says kabunga, meanwhile I'm deep in thought, I'm going to lose the train. I'm going to lose my train of thought. It's like, it's over. And then the stream's going to get extended by another 20 minutes right there. If someone says kabunga mid-testimony. Okay, you lock in. Okay.
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries. Other things I hardly even remember.
Tell me more. I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and the faulty coroner's report being critical points of contention. Oh yeah, I forgot. Last time we left off, the coroner's report was wrong, and we're like, we need to get that doctor in here right now. But for now, we're talking to Soggy Sandra. That's what I'm gonna call him. Credit card. We're talking to credit card. Quick, because we do this every stream. Evidence review. Evidence review. Say it with me, chat. Evidence review. Jamma Ninja. Okay. A letter K was carrying. Okay. Okay. Big building. Did you guys like my going live notification today? It was the many mysteries and devious deeds of big building are certainly sussy. Because the alliteration, the atavistic alliterations. April 4th, 7:28 p.m. Student $6. Data purchase non-refundable. Okay, just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Magenta flower. The magenta flower made of fabric is usually one of the chest effect. Okay, yep, we know that. This is just the building layout, right? Okay. Kay remembers a person coming up from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Okay, well, Kay is wrong. Because you guys remember the little like flashback thing where it flashes Red Mungus on the screen with like everything else is dark? Kay was on the concession stand side. Oh, she was standing behind the concession stand. That's why beyond. Okay, maybe. Okay. E-card. Dude, I'm waiting for the day that volume is implicated on something because of this record. She didn't want to admit that she used her key card here. I'm telling you. Initial findings of Hilda Hertz cause of death: stab wounds to the chest, head injury sustained post-mortem. That can't have been possible if she was the one wearing the jacket, though. That's why I don't think this is Red Mungus. I think Red Mungus is a different person. Well, obviously. It has to be. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. Candle. Okay. Wait, what? Why do we have this thing? The stuffed animal we originally found at the Zhangfa presidential plane, missing its left horn. I still don't know why we have this thing. A selection of various masks kept on a rack. Each participant in the auction wore one. And the Jamma Ninja one is not there. Thanks so much for agreeing to help me with my plan. Now we can get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. This has to be planted. This can't be real. Nico, what did I miss? Kabunga. So we had to sell most of Gumshoe. We had to sell most of Kabunga. Okay. Photograph the mysterious figure in red raincoat. Okay. We got it. I'm locked in, chat. Here we go. I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and the faulty coroner's report being critical points of contention.
Well, yes, I was listening, my boy, but critical is a matter of opinion.
This guy just makes up whatever the hell he wants. How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Because he's literally the king of... He's the king of deciding importance. He's the king of maliciousness and malevolence. Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today.
Oh, bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Yeah.
My boy, rope, bombs. It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. But But you needn't have bothered my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end.
Tell me why. There's no way any of what we discussed today is irrelevant, not unless you intend to bury the truth. Edgeworth, he might be intending to bury the truth.
But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise you're up a creek without a paddle.
I've never heard that before.
Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it.
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Yeah, she doesn't know what she's talking about. Listen, she has brain damage, okay? You can't implicate her on this. Isn't it, like, actually a thing that, like, detectives can't interview a suspect if they're, like, in extreme emotional distress at the time? Isn't that, like, a real thing? At least in the US? I don't actually know. I vaguely remember that being, like, a thing. Like, an actual, like, US law. I don't know about Japanese law, but... Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt. Maybe 3 or 4 grains of salt. She's a little stupid right now. I love Kay! She's a little stupid right now. She don't remember nothing.
Objection.
What? Why'd you... Okay. That was not what I expected him to sound like. I guess he is like 60. So... Nothing wrong with being a little stupid. Hey, look at me. Look, Exhibit A. I'm good. She needs another ibuprofen. Well, the stream did just start. She's due for another. Okay, here we go. Keep going, keep going.
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I'll tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me? Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position.
Yup. Let's do it. I know, but there is no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know.
I love how he has to empty, like release the floodgates.
But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it.
Let's do it. Run it. How many, like, McDonald's napkins does this guy have in his coat pocket? Or is he just burning, like top secret legal documents? Like, what is going on here?
Call your proceedings to an end. You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all.
No, he's a little stupid, and that's okay because I'm a little stupid. You know what I've realized Eustace and I? We're a lot more similar than I once thought. But him and I, we are 2 walnuts that didn't fall that far from the same tree. I'm just saying, we're both a little stupid. He's stupider. But I sympathize with this. I sympathize with him.
She is officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself.
That's it, you just declare her guilty like that. You're just making up rules now. Okay. Is Gavel gonna get her hammer and bonk me on the head? Like whack-a-mole?
That's the gist of it.
It's a big risk. But he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Kay.
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence? The fact that you were standing on the opposite side of where you said you were standing, maybe? I'm just throwing it out there, maybe. Think, girl. Get her a Tylenol PM now. We need it stat. Get it in here. Wait, if she doesn't start thinking quick, it's over.
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The K you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Nuh-uh. No. Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. Oh, here we go! Lock in! And right now I say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Look at the penalty bar. Take your pin, girl! You're the great thief Yanagarasu. The noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill. Oh. She's remembering. Never mind.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned.
Girl, you could do it. Think. Get that engine burning. Get that engine burning. Fill it up with premium gas. Get it burning. Come on.
I have to face it.
Hold it!
No. The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. Yeah, they literally don't have, they have nothing. They have absolutely nothing. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? Yeah, it's either one or the other, girl. Think about that, girly pop. Are you going to listen to the man who's been very nice to you and has a very nice looking cravat, or are you going to listen to Soggy Sandra over there, credit card and volume? I know which side I'm on. Eustace, he can come over here too. I mean, he's stupid, but he's chill. I'm down to have him on Team Edgeworth. But he's like a comic relief character. He's like the Gibby of our group. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's like the Gibby. He drops from the ceiling, Gibby! And then he like breaks 3 ribs. You know what I'm saying? And he rips off his shirt. Okay, we gotta keep going. Are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? I think she wants to believe us.
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Well, we're trying to help you because we know you're innocent. But I understand she's a little traumatized right now. So that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. What do you see? The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done. Very noble of you. Very noble for a great thief.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. Damn. Okay. He's only self-serving, and his interests are only self-serving. Listen, we're having like a heartfelt moment between like adopted father basically and daughter, and then Kay's like on the cusp of saying, you know what? I do believe you, and Edgeworth's like, no. I don't even like you. This is all for me. Not literally, but it's just such a weird line. Or maybe he's he's saying, actually, I suck. That's where you're wrong. You're saying I'm a good person. That's completely wrong. I suck. This is just purely vindictive at this point. I'm mad at the volume on the other side, on the opposition over here. It has nothing to do with UK. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. This is a really weird way to convince Kay that, to retract her statement. She is flabbergasted. Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please do it for me. Think, girl. Think. Think. Oh, she's thinking. Oh, she's thinking. Who is Red Mungus? Kay! You have to remember. She's doing it. She's forming her first thought.
What's wrong? Did you remember something?
Ho ho ho! It'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did. Ah, the courtroom drama.
What?
Cow.
Moo, bitch. What? What are we talking about? Okay. Yeah, okay. Bull, cow, same thing. Same thing. It has to be this.
A cow.
It's gonna be like Gumshoe dressed in a full body cow costume. That's what she remembered. Everyone's like, a cow? A cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details.
Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow? Moo.
I remember. I remember now. The person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand.
Are you sure it was a she? Could be anyone. It could be Red Mungus, for all we know. Well, it is definitely Red Mungus. It could be an intruder, an imposter. Oh!
A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now.
Girl, all you had to do was think real hard. Okay, wait, this is definitely the victim. Because she has the burnt hand. Okay, that's definitely her then. Wait, so Red Mungus? Okay.
Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure.
Look at her. She's sure.
Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony.
Cavell, you gotta pick a side right now. Are you with justice? Are you with, or are you with old, wet, hairy men? Are you with this guy? Are you with credit card? You gotta pick a side, girl. Have you lost your
mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is
new and highly relevant evidence. Maybe she's doing her goddess justice or whatever. And usually that falls in line with whatever Excelsius wants, but right now it doesn't.
Need I remind you of the addled state of her memory? No, this simply won't do.
addled, but if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said yourself only a few minutes ago.
Is she starting to turn it around? Is she gonna have the character redemption arc of the century? I still don't think so. The chances are slim, but they're not zero.
that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details, did you not?
Damn it, this lighter's not working.
Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. Yeah, she saved us, of all people. Yeah, what the heck? Is she finally getting over it? Is she finally growing up? Because she needs to grow up. My volume, I have a bigger volume, okay? Not her, me. I'm still like thinking there's like a 50% chance that this is just her like sick twisted justice and it happens to align with us. But then again, in case earlier in this case, she felt really bad about taking our badge. And I'm like, girl, don't feel bad now. You just took it and now you're like, wait. She likes the chase. We went over this last case. She likes the chase. The moment I make my move, she's like, wait, no. She likes the chase.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal.
I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom, and I believe it is yet another auction lot.
Wait, that's...
Huh? Do you know something, Gavel?
No, it's just not what I imagined.
What do you know about this cow, Cavell? Wait a minute. What do you know about this cow? I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. It's her cow. That was her stuffed animal as a child. I should look over it carefully. Butt. Is there anything on the butt? Nope.
Petal. Hello, Petal.
There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the fur here. There were petals on the raincoat, too.
And a cherry tree in bloom up on the viewing platform.
It would definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. But what did the victim want with this thing? Rip it open right now. There's a secret compartment in it. That's why there's only... You can take off the horn. Look, there's a hole! But what was in there? That's the question.
The left horn is missing.
Open that cow. Open that bowl. Edgeworth. I'm not gonna let you continue investigating. I'm not gonna let you continue investigating. If you're gonna talk about dismembering my bowl here. I didn't say anything about dismembering. I said open that bowl. Edgeworth, I'm not gonna let you continue investigating if you keep talking about showing hole. I didn't say showing hole, I said open that bowl. Open that bowl right now.
Do you have any Skittles? Do you have any Skittles? It looks like this is where the horn would have gone.
But that doesn't look like stuffing in there. So what is it?
Let's take a look at the rest of this toy and see what else we can find. Okay. Horn. There's got to be a secret compartment in here. Twist it off. Twist it off. The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
It does? Oh, okay. What? Initiating kill protocol. Lasers come out of its eyeballs. It starts like nuking the whole building. Call 911 right now.
It sounds like sand being crushed? What?
It would seem like there's a recording device hidden inside. What? Sh is sh and what? Oh, he's not happy about this. Oh, Excelsius is like sweating. Bro is dripping. Bro is oozing right now. What the fuck is going on? What is going on right now?
I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me.
What?
Sussy. Sussy.
Nothing to say for yourself.
So this is someone else talking to the victim, not Kay. So there is a red mungus. The first red mungus was a red herring. Red herring. A fake red mungus. This is the real red mungus. We voted out a crewmate and now they're dead. But the real red mungus was still out there the whole time. A redder mungus.
Nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge.
What? Ah! Guys, like I said, I think this is going to lead directly into case 5. I don't think we're getting a conclusion here. I don't think we're getting a conclusion here. We might. We still got an hour left of this case, but I'd be surprised. Could this be the moment of the murder?
And someone made a recording of it.
Damn, so she came prepared. The victim? Did the victim know she was going to get doinked on the head?
Hey, that's them right there. Them's the voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs.
Huh?
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there were some accompanying video footage.
You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you. Them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got.
Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more, something credible.
Relax, I'll handle this. We need... Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Judge Gavel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Okay, that's the victim. Okay. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. Which piece of evidence proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred? Is it the burn mark? Am I still... Hold on, let me think about this. Let me reread it just to make sure. It's either the note or it's the burn mark in the picture. Hold on. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I'll have my revenge. So they mentioned revenge in the note. But they also mentioned the burn mark. Okay, they're mentioning specifically the burn. I think it's just the picture, right? Let me just make sure that there's nothing else.
The coroner's preliminary findings. How do they prove anything?
Indeed, what on this page shows that the voices must be from the time of the murder. Was it not the burn mark? I thought they'd explain it for me. I didn't think I had to think this hard. Okay, let me think. Proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred. Burn mark? Am I crazy? Okay, cool. I thought I was crazy. I was like, it has to be the burn mark, right? Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
And what of it?
According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy. And the burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
Huh, that's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens like all the time, I think.
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. Okay, well then, can we just listen to whose voice that was, please? Like, I guarantee they didn't have a voice changer on. Whose voice was it? And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it is the one we hear the most.
But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Just listen to their voice, like I said. Due to the... Oh, dude, I forgot the mask. Okay, they actually did have voice changers on. I completely forgot. They had their masks on. Okay. Okay, I'm stupid. I was gonna say, can we not just tell who this is? They had voice changers. Okay.
One thing, however, has become clear.
He's so dumb. I haven't played this case in a week. I'm sorry. I forget minor details.
We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was.
We can say something else now, too.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, he minds, but he doesn't have a choice, really.
Do as you wish, Verity.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. Okay, yes. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. Okay. The murder happened immediately afterward. I'm just grooving. Did it happen in the storeroom or did it happen up in on the top shelf though? Because Kay would have been there. And how did Kay get knocked out then? We still don't know how Kay got knocked out. We know that she fell down and bumped her head off the bed. 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. Kay fell off, bumped her head. Mama didn't call no doctor. So that's why she's got amnesia. And the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What else does this latest revelation tell us? Hold on. I just want to make sure I'm not stupid. Because this seems obvious, I just want to make sure. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees, it seems that this was the point at which money exchanged hands. So the ringleader had to have been the killer. Because the auction can't carry on without a ringleader. But we thought the ringleader was the victim. But that's not true. Because if that were true, the auction would have stopped. But the auction carried on. I think it's just this one, right? The ringleader was the killer? I think so. If what I'm saying is accurate. Yep. I'm so smart. It's actually not that hard to figure out, but still, I'm so smart. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim. But they were dressed up as the victim. Well, no, Rosie Ringer wasn't attendee, but they were dressed up to make it look like they were the auctioneer, but they weren't the auctioneer. It's fake. It's a ruse.
Hey, Gaval. Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy.
You're petting him like a dog? Give him a like a dog treat, like a biscuit or something. And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive.
I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. Yeah, get in the ring with me, Gavel. I'll give you a left hook. On the floor. 3 seconds. Knockout. He's not happy. What's wrong, Excelsius? Are you the auctioneer?
Are you the ringleader, perhaps, maybe? I don't know. There's a chance. There's not. There's a decent chance.
But I feel like even if, okay, seriously, even if this guy was wearing a mask, you would know it's him. Bro has just like facial hair, bro has hair erupting out of every side of his head. Like, I feel like you would know it's him. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer.
Then hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer? Something that was placed on the scene. Is it the flower? Something that was placed on the scene. Placed on the scene. Specifically placed. Okay, let me think about this. I think this is really simple again, but I want to make sure that I'm not stupid. I just want to make sure I'm not stupid. Placed on the scene. Let's just go through all the evidence just to make sure. Is it the... It's not the bowl. Placed on the scene. Like, after the fact. That's what this is implying. The flower was... What else was placed on the scene? Well, the bowl, she remembers it being there, but it wasn't left there. Let me reread. I think it's the flower. Because that was placed. Placed. Something was placed intentionally there.
Take that!
It's not the flower. That was placed there, though. I don't get it. Huh, no surprises there, but I'm sure the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at. Nope.
For once, I agree with my idiot boy.
Bro, that's your son. Can you at least, like, try to be nice to him? In public, at least? Like, maybe once.
How can that be?
If the ringleader was the killer, there's something they would have wanted to hide. If the ringleader was the killer...
Mr. Edgeworth, if you wish for us to believe your assertion that the ringleader was the killer, we will need to see some evidence to that effect.
I understand, Your Honor. I'm about to show you just that. Let me reread what he said here. Something they would have wanted to hide. Okay, so not something placed there. I thought they were saying something that was intentionally left there. There's something they would have wanted to hide if the ringleader was the killer. What, that the auction kept going? The mask? Wait. Wait. The mask? What was it? Placed on the scene. There's something they would have wanted to hide. Their identity. Am I overthinking this? I think I might be. I'm really confused because is it... I'm getting like mixed signals from the way the wording on this is. Are they trying to say that someone intentionally left something there? Or are they trying to say that they tried to hide something that ended up being found there? The wording is confusing me. It just ended up there. Okay. It ended up there. Is it just the bowl again? A mask? I think it's the mask or the bowl. What can only have ended up there if they were the ringmaster? The coat? Technically, I'm between three things right now. And I don't have much health, so I really want to think about this. They didn't leave that. They clearly had to have. Because only the ringmaster, or the ringleader, could have been wearing this outfit. And the murder victim was wearing it at the end, and this is not the ringleader. Try gumshoe? Alright, we'll do that next. Nico, you're thinking too far ahead. Okay, so you're saying it's not the suit yet. Basically, what I'm saying is that if the ringleader's the killer, then she can't be wearing this. She had to have been, like, dressed up like this. What can only have been there? Only have been there. Nowhere else? Let me think about it. Shush, no spoilers. Let me lock in. Nothing, no one else would have had access to this. The elevator? I gotta read the details of some of this stuff real quick. Because if I don't read this, I feel like I might be missing details. that an item that no one else, it's not even possible that anyone else could have touched this item, is basically what I'm getting at. Only the ringleader could have had access to this item, period. I don't know what item that is. I thought it was this. I thought it was part of their outfit. Why would it be there unless it had to be there? I'm thinking, you guys, maybe I need an ibuprofen because my thoughts are not forming. Was this found on the scene, though? It doesn't tell me. Kay had that. Okay, yeah. Kay had that, and Kay had the note, and Kay had the ticket. Okay, yeah. Think about why it had to be taken. No, we're thinking about why it had to be left. Right? Unless I'm completely backwards. I could be completely backwards in my head right now. I thought we were saying something had to be like left behind on purpose. Found in the victim's hand. I mean, but she had her own key card. That's not something only the ringleader would have. So it can't be the key card, even though she did have her key card on her. Is it the notebook? I'm just trying to think of like everything she had on her. Is it not the key card? I doubt it, because it wouldn't make sense. Everyone has a key card. That doesn't prove the ringleader. Someone give him the answer? No, let me think about this. I'm just being careful because I want to not... I'm very low on health. Something that they intentionally had to leave there because they were the ringleader. Is it something? Is it the note? To like implicate Kay? Was it this? Because they had to leave, well... It's gotta be the mask. Is it not the mask? I don't think it's the mask, no. Because the mask was not on the scene. The only things on the scene of the crime, the jacket. But we already used that. Box is not at the scene of the crime. No. Something that was placed. It's an object. It's either the bowl, technically the red raincoat, because, I mean... I assume she was just wearing it, but, like, that was left there, right? What else was left there? The key card was technically left there. The note was left there. Nico, think about it. What was found at the scene that the killer would want to hide? No. Unless I'm misunderstanding this wrong, it's what did the killer intentionally leave there? Yeah, no, it's not like that, Epic Pikachu. No. It's what did they leave there on purpose, unless I'm misunderstanding wrong. Is it the clothing? Because I'm trying to think of stuff they can't remove. Literally. I'm thinking, you guys. They physically couldn't remove it. If the ringleader was the killer, there's something they would have wanted to hide. What, that the fact that the ringleader was not the one that died? That's what they wanted to hide. So they'd have to... the clothes. Or the note, because it has blood on it. Removing it would have been very bad. Basically, anything that was permanently changed after they got murdered. Which would be the clothes. Because, like, you can't take those off and they're bloody. But also the victim's letter. The note was placed after... Did you just spoil me? What? When was that established? You know this, Nico? I know it. I'm having a tough time thinking about it. Well, now I'm thinking it might... Well, only the ringleader would have been able to put a box in the storeroom and lock it up like that. But then also, you guys are leading me to believe that that is completely incorrect. So I'm like, I don't know. Nico, just present Gumshoe. You can't present a profile. I wish I could. I can't, though. What was intentionally left behind? Dude, I don't know. I have no idea what was intentionally left behind. I have zero... Well, I have a couple guesses. I don't know, though. I have no idea. The key card was left in her hand, which is very weird. But it's not that they couldn't remove it. They could. The clothing would be very, very hard to remove. But also, what people are saying in chat is leading me to believe that that's for later, and I'm thinking way too far ahead. So I'm like, okay, it's not the clothing, it's not the key card. What else could be left there on purpose that couldn't be moved? What? What are we... What? There's nothing else that could be left there on purpose that couldn't be moved. Besides the box, but then everyone's like, no, 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 no. Couldn't be moved. What had to be left there? Dude, what are we talking about? At this point, just present, but I'm gonna game over. I only have like 4 health. Squid, I am completely lost. You're giving me so many hints and I have no idea. It's something the ringmaster had, but they had to leave it at the scene to make it seem like anyone could have it. But anyone could use a key card. And you said it couldn't be removed. So it's not the key card. What can you not remove from a crime scene after it's been placed? Blood. Blood. That's the only thing I can think of. Blood. That's it. Like you can clean it up, but you can't get rid of it. You can move a body. This is true. You can move a body. You can't get rid of blood though. But like, the murder happened up on the roof. I was thinking the clothes box. The only thing that cannot physically be removed from a crime scene, well, unless you have like really, really strong chemicals, is blood. You can move everything else. You can. It's possible. So what? So what? Yeah, there's blood on the hand. What about it? Guys, blood, obviously. The blood is the thing you can't remove at this point. But, like, how does that affect anything? Are you talking about this photo? Blood on the hand. Blood technically on the chest, but we don't think she was stabbed right away. What had to be left there? What, on the body? I'm lost. I don't know. If it's related to blood, I mean, the blood. But, like, what does that mean? Thinko? I'm trying. I'm trying. I don't know. Are you guys saying on this one? So what? This one? Yeah, this is the storeroom, though. How does that prove the ringleader? How does this point to the ringleader have been the killer? That's my question. Like, how? Like, yes, it was placed there, to be fair. It was. But how does this point to the ringleader? Because it dripped down to the bottom, so they couldn't remove it. And because they couldn't remove it, they had to make it look like it happened there. But, like, how does that prove it's the ringleader? I don't know, should I just have the game tell me? I think I should just have the game tell me, I guess, because I don't get it. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess statue. Yeah, so? It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder happened in this chamber. Yes, yes. Nico, who is in control of the elevator? Well, yeah, the ringleader, but so what? It doesn't matter. All right, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just too stupid. But it was simply a ruse. I love ruses. Designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. I need to reread that. What? Okay, okay. Guys, this is so obvious. Guys, this might be another case of, well, obviously, so that can't be the answer. Yeah, no shit that happened. Oh, that's what you, oh. The moment they showed the blood right here, and they said that it dripped down to the elevator below, I was like, okay, so this is all fake and set up. Meanwhile, just saying that it was fake and set up is the answer. Okay, sure. Okay. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? I mean, yeah, I guess. Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up the blood. The culprit had nothing to do with the auction. Well, if they had something to do with the auction... Listen, it all makes sense. Again, it's just another case of... Oh, that's what you want me to say. I thought we were like an hour and a half of gameplay past that. I thought we were like thinking 4D chess ahead. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? Nope. Yes. Actually, Excelsius winner. Mr. Head Leader himself, Honcho Man. This auction is always held in the committee chamber with its storeroom located just overhead. But at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. Yes. He's like, "Boy, who me? Who me?"
And you suspect me, correct?
I mean, you are probably number one, brother. As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly a surprise, right?
You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But as I think I mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever.
Honestly, that's a problem I have with this game too. The old games got around that by having clear lines between evidence gathering and court. This game instead blurs the lines, and you can't really tell when you've moved past a concept or if you need to loop back and present it in court. Yes, listen, the evidence makes perfect sense. It does. When you think about it, it makes perfect sense. I just thought we were past that. I thought to me that was like a piece of logic that you were supposed to connect in your head an hour and a half ago. And that might be just like a quirk of the translation, or that just might be, like you said, like there's no distinguishing between court and investigation. But like, I don't know, there's been a couple moments in this game. There's been like 3 or 4. In case 1, when I had the incident, I was stupid. Don't get me wrong. In case 3, when I had the incident, I actually blame the game for that, because they just did not give me the information I needed. Well, no, they expected me to remember information 2 hours ago, which you may be saying, Nico, that's not that hard. Keep in mind, 2 hours of gameplay is 2 weeks for me. And also, the evidence actually did not tell you in case 3. It was something you literally had to remember. Case 1, the incident, my fault. Case 3, not my fault. This one's like kind of a middle ground. This one's kind of a middle ground of like, okay, it's probably a little bit my fault. I just thought we were past it. It's not a big deal. The really only problem this causes is now we're behind schedule, but like, it's not a big deal.
Unless you've got something to share after all.
I do. Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? I don't know if I do. That Chairman Winner is the murderer? I don't think I do, actually. Guys, I don't know. I think it's more indicative that I only get stuck on very specific pieces of cases. And it's like, I usually don't struggle that hard. It might take me like 5 minutes to get something. But there's always like one thing every case or two that it's like, bro, I have no idea what we're even talking about right now. And partially, like I said, partially in this case, that's my fault. Partially not. Partially, it's like, oh, we're talking about the thing we talked about 2 hours ago that I thought we already established. Anyways. I don't think we have evidence. I actually don't. It was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. Yes. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing. Well, I'm about to get something.
Ho ho ho! Well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I'm thinking about using my credit card. I've always wanted to say that.
Sussy Excelsior, sussy!
Verity, he's all yours.
Wait, dang it. I just remember something.
What do you remember, Lotta?
Hi, do you have amnesia too?
Yes.
No, it just done came to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Ollie and I had some moments too where stuff just didn't make sense. Okay, yeah. Now that I think back to the years ago when I played Investigations 1, there was some parts where it's like, how did you expect me to know that's what you wanted? But, I mean, you can get through it. It does make sense in retrospect. But it's also like, what are you talking about? But also true. Okay, let's keep going.
Very well, say your piece.
What are you doing, Verity?
Yeah, he wants her to shut down the case, but Verity's like having a good time now. She's like, wait a minute. I want to see who Red Mungus is. I want to see who the sussy is.
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until the last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must. Let he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Oh, I see. Oh.
I think she's curious. I think she realizes that something is amuck. Something is afoot. But also, this makes me lead to believe that, like, she's off the hook. She's not the true Red Mungus. Because if she were the true Red Mungus, she'd be acting like Excelsius right now and be trying to stop us from investigating. You know what I'm saying? But she's clearly not the Red Mungus because she's like, I want to see what's going on here. Off the what? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Tell me. Tell me what I said. I don't remember. I don't know what I said. Off the hook. You know what I'm saying? All right. Anyways.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounds pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We show them how wrong they are.
Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind.
Well, all right then. Here goes nothing.
The facts, Miss Hart. Nothing but the facts, please.
I was hunting out in the woods and I caught me a dang darn jackrabbit and I ate it with my bare hands because I was getting hungry. And then I got thirsty and I fell asleep on a log. And when I woke up, it was dark outside. And then hey, my name's Lotta, by the way. Have you ever had jackrabbit, Edgeworth? Don't worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name.
Color me officially worried.
So the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers.
Yes.
Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see?
What? There's a secret 12th Mungus?
Wait. Then the murder happened and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had me a look back downstairs right after that.
What?
And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
There's a secret intruder? What? A secret red Mungus intruder. Okay, so someone... What? How would they have snuck in? Because that wouldn't make sense. I mean, they had voice changers. They had, like, costumes. You couldn't tell who they were. But people would notice there were 12 people. How did they get... The murderer came back down the elevator as the person who just got killed. Right? Because that's the only way you kill one, you have to add one. But how did they even get up on the roof? Because they had to come through the roof. They weren't invited, so they couldn't have come through the committee chamber. They could... Okay, no. What? Because they went up the elevator with the auctioneer. No. The auctioneer was the killer. They went up with the victim who was a member of the auction. They got killed, and then another person got added. What? An accomplice? Maybe. It's possible. I'm just trying to think of all the ways it's possible. They'll probably explain it. Ow! That's what I'm saying, Edgeworth. I don't know, dude.
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart?
Sure as sure can be, your gavel ship. Saw him with me on 2 peepers. So, 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy. An intruder, a sussy.
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up.
Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all? Oh, here we go.
I told you already, they carry right on like nothing ever even happened.
What? But they put the blood on the scene at some point. It could have been after the auction. Unless the auction just didn't happen at the same time. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, there's a lot of possibilities that are being opened right now.
Oh, except for, it wasn't nothing much, but
I'm pretty sure it was. What is it?
that little old mallet doodad can't have yourself an auction without one.
True. Uh-huh.
Kind of like the one Missy over there's got, but, different.
The auctioneer's hammer.
That's the money.
The judge gavel, yes.
I done heard that thing banging and clanging right way through, then nothing, just like that.
So the ringleader left and got replaced by someone else? I guess?
Maybe. But why wouldn't they leave the gavel then?
What? Okay. So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have been something to do with the murder? Probably. Gavel's hammer is so much louder. Well, you see the leverage she can get on that thing? Oh my god, the G-force she can generate.
If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees.
Okay.
Your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Shock went up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, there really was nothing we could do.
No. There must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. Yeah, how did you end up in the hospital? I guess is my question. The next day. Okay, did Kay get like a chum bucket stuck on her head and got like brainwashed like in the SpongeBob movie?
All hail Plankton.
You know what I'm saying? Is that what happened? And she was the 11th auction person or whatever? And then she went home and was like, I don't feel so good. And then went to the hospital.
Meow, Plankton.
I just need to think. If I can't, Kay is.
All right, kids, do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I think I'm gonna use my credit card. I'd expect you to make good on...
No.
Gavel? I thought that was me. Wait a minute.
One moment, sir. I worry that it still might be a little early to pass judgment.
Girl, you were so trigger happy in every other case. But now you're staying your hand? Okay.
After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth.
Interesting.
Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. Aloud, hold it, perhaps.
Don't say the word loud to me. Yeah, of course, duh. Yeah. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What's this one matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
Oh, I forgot. We just didn't cover that. That's true. There should have been holes in the red jacket or blood on the red jacket. Hello, committee. How are you? How are you, committee?
I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor.
What's up, old lady?
What's this all about? Why'd you call us all back down here?
I don't know. I gotta talk to you. Grandma ate a lemon, bro. Where's her teeth? Guys, if I ever get to a point where I look like this grandma, kill me. I'm being so for real. Like, if I'm just sitting in my rocking chair all day, I'm just like shitting my pants. Just you can just take me out back. Listen, grandma, open that orb. Open that hair. There's something in there.
Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I have a compress ready in 2 shakes of... Ouch! This better be good. No, did someone else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long.
It's gonna take a long time.
quite trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya? Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something.
What is Judge Gavelle up to? I think she just wants... Maybe it's like the same thing as Francisca, where she's so... Like, she holds such conviction to the hatred of Edgeworth that she wants to be 100% sure. Like, she's like, no, we can't have any loose ends, because if there's loose ends, then my victory wasn't perfect against you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she's pulling one of those where she's like, no. I need Edgeworth to lose in spectacular fashion. Maybe she's pulling one of those. We cannot have any debate on my victory. Or maybe she's chill. Maybe she's chill.
Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grammy doesn't make mistakes, like, ever. That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful. How could you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I know anything about that. I didn't do nothing of the sort. Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth.
Take it from here, Edgeworth. Dap me up. She's reaching out her hand. Dap me up, Gavelle. Come on now. Let's go.
I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter.
Hand it off.
It's not like you to be coy, I must say.
That is true. When she visited us in the prison, she was like, you're one of the smartest people I've ever met, and yet you use that big brain of yours for evil and not for good. Why? And I'm like, okay, a backhanded compliment much. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? Hey, dap me up. I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately, then hand it off to Mr. Wiener according to protocol. Then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Yes. If everything was recorded accurately and then hand it off, okay, yes.
Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story.
Why do we even need to? This is seriously pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital. But Grandma, ouch! We really don't have time. We really don't have time for this.
Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is. This game makes me second guess my cognitive abilities. Mine too. Or yeah, I agree. Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
Grandma, see, she says, she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not, back soon, people will suffer.
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell me the truth. Uh-oh. Guys, it's a 2v1. This is unfair. Oh god, I'm at a disadvantage. The so-called mistake in the report.
No way a mistake in... No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Never. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as... Ouch! And what the heck do you think I stand by gain by doctrine of file? Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. And that's like all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
See, it's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings.
And you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true. Of course, like, Grandma has never told a lie in her...
Your opinions are invalid, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary. That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. Yeah, what? I actually don't know what the truth is, though. Because I don't think Grandma's the murderer, respectfully. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think Needler, I don't think she... Oopsies. I don't think she's the murderer either. She's too silly. She's too silly and Grandma's too old. Unless she's going to have a breakdown where she gets, like, jacked. And she's going to be like, check out my pecs, little man. She's going to pull an Alba from the first game. That's what she's going to do.
Oh, no, don't blame me. I'm just an old person. How could I have done anything?
Check out my pecs, little man. She's gonna pull one of those. Oh, yeah.
Until she opens that orb, I will not rest.
No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not never.
We don't need to press that.
I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim.
Tell me more. And you've really never made a single mistake in all that time.
Doctoring's all about experience. The longer you've been at it, the better you get.
If only the same were true of prosecuting, Chairman Winter would be the best in the business. Bro, he's throwing strays right now. He lost his badge already. He's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? You gonna take my badge away again? You already took it away once. I got nothing left to lose. But I think we can all agree that that's not the case.
Oh, you really are a devil, Miles. But you're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either.
After all, he's a winner. He's Excelsius. He's perfect in every regard.
After all, I have people do that for me.
Oh, make the mistakes? Okay, yeah.
I'm too busy for foul-ups. And lucky for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand?
Don't you go trying to make doctoring and lawyering sound the same. They ain't nothing alike. Nothing alike, I tell ya. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as...
Ouch! Okay, wait, she stopped her here. Tell me more. Grandma stopped her. The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. And yet there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Yes, yes. That's what we were saying last stream. Yes, there should have been blood inside the raincoat, or there should have been holes in the raincoat. Either one. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. Yes. And she was put in the box. Or whatever.
Oh, ouch! I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man.
We're out here sucking eggs? Since when? Where? Hey, yo. Meemaw, what are you talking about? It's okay, Grandma. Let's get you to bed.
My dang report already says what you just said, don't it?
Actually, your report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said.
Oh, sure.
Why is she looking all like, ooh, Edgeworth? Do you see that? She was hitting me with like the, she was hitting me with like the, ooh, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. If something happened to it after that, weren't nothing to do with me.
You dictated it? Could you please tell me more? So you said it out loud. I was about to say, who is Florence? But then I was like, no, this has to be the nurse, right? I dictated the report to Florence. Dictate is speak, right? I'm just making sure, because I just need to, I was like 99% sure I was right. I was like, I just have to make sure. Otherwise, this case is going to go very south for me. See, bottom one smart. Okay, I knew that, but with how the case has been going, I'm like, I just need to clarify. I just need to clarify for my own sanity. Dictate means speak, right? Yes, Nico, very good. Just so we're on the same page, what were your conclusions regarding the body?
Well, like I said, ouch! Sorry, it was, death from a good hard knock to the noggin.
What? Ah! 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 I thought it was a in the chest. I thought it was stabby. Was it not stabby? What?
And you say for certain when that knock, can you say for certain when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz? Pre-mortem, of course, chest wound happened after the poor girl died. I told Florence that, and she wrote it right down. So, that's what it says in my dang report.
That may be what you told her, but I think we're finally getting to the truth. Girl, what are you talking about? Let's just keep pressing just to be sure. I think I'm onto something though. You may not have stood to gain anything from it, but what about your granddaughter?
Like me, I didn't stand to gain anything either.
Yeah, look at her. She's doing the ooh eyes. Ooh.
Never mind her. What about your little friend over there, She stand to gain something for sure. Look at you, trying to accuse my sweet innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself.
I wish you'd tell that to Chairman Winner.
Anyhow, no one doctored that report. You hear? Nobody.
So it was you. What do I present on this, though? Because I know the problem. But I just want to make sure it's not extreme. Okay, Squid, is it the literal elephant in the room? Because my brain, literally, I can't help it. It thinks it can't be the thing that is so incredibly fucking obvious. It can't be that. Because I think we're past that, right? We're past that, I think. Oh my god. Okay, the question is which statement? Then. Okay, then I know it. So what you're saying is that it's Florence's fault. The report being wrong. That's what you're saying, Grandma? Where is the incident? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the what? Okay, here it is. Yeah, here it is. I don't know if I have the right statement is the thing. Yeah, because you wouldn't have messed this up. You would have to say, you would have had to say, like, even just saying pre or post-mortem, you would have had to change the whole report. So it can't just be, it couldn't have been a slip of the tongue. I'm gonna assume that it's this statement. And it's this piece of evidence. But it could be the next statement. Because what was the next? Okay, let's just triple check. No, no, no! Wrong button. Okay, my bad, my bad. I was about to start tweaking if that wasn't it. I was straight up, I was going to start like foaming at the mouth. I was gonna start like growling. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
Oh, I'll read it too. Ouch! Oh.
She's sweating. She's sweating bullets.
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What do you mean exactly? SpongeBob, you gotta ask him a question first. Oh yeah, what color is my underwear?
I don't know. I can't say that. Oh no, I made an oopsie whoopsie. Miss Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice.
Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Gavelle something in private. Why won't Dr. Hertz speak? They're only whispering. What? What has got you all reserved?
What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me.
No. I want to hear it from her mouth. Because you're going to misconstrue the truth. I still don't trust you, Volume. She only speaks to women. No, she speaks to she speaks to men and women, but Edgeworth's not a real man. He's just a poser. So she won't speak to him. He's a faker. If Gumshoe's in here, she'd be all over him. All over him.
Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow, that was a great impression.
But was it really necessary? So in summary, there is an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler. I don't think unless Girly Pop over here is putting on quite the show. She seems too stupid to have some like master plan at play. You know, she's not stupid. She's just doing her job. She likes needles. They're both sweating.
The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error?
One moment. Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately.
Dude, the entire report would have had to be written around that fact. They couldn't have just been, oh, I thought you said post-mortem instead of pre-mortem. No, you would have had to change the whole report. I don't want to hear it.
Whereas it seems to me that she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think?
No! I just got to say, well, the words are actually kind of the same thing. But like, listen, the whole report would have had, look, read the report. Open that report. Cause of death is set to the 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. Yeah, so what you're telling me? Open that report. Yeah. Play me that tape. No, we'll play the tape at the end. Don't worry. This entire report would have, the writing would have to be changed if it were the other way around. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to go into detail. Except they mean 2 completely opposite things. That was deliberate, no doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it?
Kay, it's okay, sweetie. Let's get you back to bed. It's okay. You look like you're very tired, Kay. Who's a good girly pop?
Exactly. Thanks, Kay. Ouch! You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation. Yeah. You know what? I'll call it even if you open that orb. We'll call it even. I'll forgive you only if you open that orb.
But I can't tell you.
Not don't want to, but can't? Is she being, like, threatened by the shadow government right now?
This really is rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there?
Sussy! You're being very sussy, Excelsius. You're looking very red mungus today. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person your testimony would hurt is you. Yeah.
Huh? What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now de facto ex-prosecutor, you're gonna need to explain yourself better than that.
I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime was very important because... Yeah! It has to be this third one. She's not the murderer. She's way too stupid to be the murderer. But she's definitely a co-conspirator because that would explain the 11th person as well. She's not the victim, guys. Fox, you can't one moment call me stupid and then say she died in the Twitch chat the next. I think she's the co-conspirator because I don't think she's the murderer. Unless she's like absolutely masterminding this perfectly. I think she's a co-conspirator. Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice.
Ho ho ho! So she's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing.
Okay, I don't like that this 60-year-old man is calling this 22-year-old woman a thing.
Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy.
The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Okay, yes, makes sense. Without at least 2 people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain the attendee numbers. If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that the witness testifies there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make any sense.
Hey, watch it! You got to call my good word into question now too.
That's not what I meant. I'm confirming you, Lotta. We're best friends. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator. Yeah.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
No, I'm always right. And if I'm not right, I'm going to make you so... Edgeworth is like a Ben Shapiro, where it's like, he could be losing an argument, but he'd annoy you so much that you're like, I give up, you win. Actually, like, he would argue for 7 hours straight that he's right. You know what I mean?
He's not literally a, hi guys, I'm Miles Edgeworth. Like, no, like he's not one of those. But he would literally, you could not win an argument against him because he would never shut up. That's what I'm trying to say. You understand what I'm saying? He literally would be like, no, you don't understand. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, Edgeworth, please. Okay, fine. You win. I don't care. I'm not going to deal with this anymore. We've been arguing for 8 hours. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, the killer's accomplice. Yes, okay. There would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder.
Well, well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter, the intruder, would have been spotted right away.
No, they can put on different clothes, voice changer, and the clothes they put on, you can't tell if it's a man or a woman. Duh. Duh. I don't imagine that Nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
What? Wouldn't do something like that.
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you. I just can't. It'd hurt Grandma too.
Wait, what? Okay. Needler, is it that you can't tell us physically because you don't know? Or is it you don't want to tell us because Grandma's like got a sniper pointed at her from like a mile away right now? Like ready to fire if you give away this information. Which one is it? There's a bomb inside that orb, and if Needler gives up the information, it explodes. That's why I've been trying to tell you guys, open that orb. Open that orb. Grandma's in danger. Grandma is in danger. We need to open the orb. Needler, it's your only chance. You have to believe me.
Oh. But Grandma... don't you worry about me. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But, no.
Open that orb! Open it! Open it! Bro, she played it like a what's the game? Tetherball. She played it like one of those punching bags, the speed bags.
Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big pog right there. Oh, that's
It's
big.
empty. There's nothing in it.
Big. That's big.
Little do
pog
you
right
know.
there.
Little do you know, we released Pandora's box. The truth has come out, and it can never be put back inside.
Miss Needler, why? Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself? Thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it, I changed places with Miss Ringer.
What? Well, I mean, yeah, but like, why? Why did you do that? Why? The orb closed? Wait, I didn't even notice. So you admit that you were working with the ringleader. What the heck? Open that orb right now. Open that hair. What if, like, inside the orb was just, like, a mini Edgeworth?
Look, Kay, it's a mini me. I want you to have this, Kay.
It's just like a 6-inch Edgeworth.
I want you to have it.
I don't really want this. I don't really want this at all. An average sized Edgeworth. What, 6 inches?
I mean, whatever. What are you talking about? Nathan plays. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Okay.
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to like attack them.
Oh, because the revenge thing. Yep, that was in the note. That was in the note. Yep. The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim. Okay, interesting. That's true. That was in the note.
They seemed pretty sure like it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and like wait there.
Now hold right on there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you had been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't even there for a bit.
But I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering a report only a few minutes ago.
I think we're well aware of the number of potential hiding spaces in that storeroom. The box, probably, I guess.
Are we? What exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding? Or where exactly you're trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding then?
Box. 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 Oh, no, wait. Box. Breaker. 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 She hid inside this clothes box.
Oh, she did she?
Huh? Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on in. But like I done told you, I had all them chains around it. It had all them chains around it. I wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
Nico, I finished the Kabunga looking spicy art. Okay. We had to sell most of Gumshoe. We had to Excelsius, please stop giving us charges. We already had to sell most of Gumshoe. Kabunga. This is the original image for anyone who's wondering. Oh my god, it makes me laugh so hard. It's so stupid. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, it's funny. Kabunga. Kabunga. Speaking of art, bring back the rotoscope. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't have the sussy up in the corner of this stream. My bad. The plot of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, Excelsius, we don't have any more money for legal fees. We already had to sell most of Gumshoe. Kabunga. Oh my god. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
That's right. We didn't want anyone to open it or it would have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
Okay, so why was there blood in the box, though?
There's blood in the box! There's blood inside this box!
Were you bleeding, Needler? So as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been in the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so.
And then the ringleader and the auctioneer came. No. The auction proceeded as it always did until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around then.
You betcha I was behind that statue there shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. Yes. Okay, yeah. Right there. They were killed right there. That's the only way it could make sense. Yes. I imagine that the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box. Oh. Okay, that makes sense why there's blood in the box. Because Needler got out, they put the body in. Okay, yeah, I got it. From which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. So they had to get the clothes though, right? They had to match the entire outfit. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Well, they could have done that before they got put in the box. Okay. Does that about sum up what happened to the storeroom, Nurse Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened.
Hold up, so you just waltzed right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about.
Is this still the defense of that weird lady? What, you mean Kay? Don't call Kay a weird lady. Okay, out of all the people in this game, Kay is like one of the most normal. She's just a high school girl. She's just like very normal. Edgeworth's like 4 times freakier. Kay's a weird girl? Not really. Well, okay, if you compare her to like real life, yeah. But in the grand scheme of this game, she's pretty normal. For Ace Attorney standards, she's pretty normal.
She's a little silly with it, yeah, exactly. It's about two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of the other folks down there at the auction cottoned on?
Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because... yeah, she was imitating the victim. What? No, wait, what? Guys, like, it's the mask, obviously, but like, what?
You're yanking my chain, right? Anybody took one look at what else she was wearing, that's who.
Okay, that's my penalty, great. Dude, they were all wearing masks, yeah. Well, they wouldn't have needed another set of clothes. Okay, listen, you guys. I'm not even gonna read this part out loud. I'm not reading this part out loud. Imitating the victim, I thought that implied, yeah, I was wearing a mask and the clothes. I thought that was implied. I guess I needed to literally say they had stolen the victim's clothes. Okay, my bad. I should have known better. Good night, Gecko. As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. Fox, you actually can't give me shit for that one. They're like that. If you want to imitate someone, you wear their clothes. You put on the mask that they were wearing. That is not unreasonable. But it's fun. Okay, yeah, you're right. My bad. My bad. What's more, the auction rules required attendees to wear their masks at all times, yes. If Nurse Needler was wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and left the poor child in her smalls. Have you no respect, girl? No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. I thought it wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her.
Oh. And that messed up the ringleader's plan. Because Needler's a silly little girl. So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Okay. Thus the auction was able to carry on as before. So she put the... Let me just make sure. Let me go reread that. Okay, question, guys. And I think you can answer this, but if it's a spoiler, don't answer. For those of you who played the game. Are they saying that they literally, like, stripped the murder victim naked and took her clothes? Or are they saying they just had another outfit that was the exact same thing? Which one are they saying they did? Unless it's a spoiler, then don't answer. She was naked. Ew. Okay, okay, so she was wearing nothing but the raincoat when she went outside to greet Kay. But she was already dead. So it must have been the real Red Mungus that was wearing the raincoat at that time. But the body was up there in the red raincoat, so there's two red raincoats. I don't... Okay, I think I understand now. Okay. Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before. Okay, yeah, so she felt bad about leaving her naked, so she's like, okay, I'll put the red raincoat on her. Okay, I get it.
Guess that part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just after. Yeah, it must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 little happy auction goers, then back I snuck to my little hidey hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that. Yup.
Well, that is, not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
So maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but, I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, I passed out, unconscious, you might say.
What? What happened?
Oh, nothing much. You know, kind of silly, really, but, there was this sudden loud noise, and it startled me, so just a little bit, you know. All right, maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Because that got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and y'all were clanking down that ladder.
I see, so you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. She was so tired, she was so eepy from a day of investigating. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but, well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack.
Except for one, right?
So I reckon the Gaston finished up and filed out one by one like they were supposed to.
Huh. Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids, just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I had been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have, been in real trouble then.
So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime. Okay, so... just so I can make sure listen, I'm pretty confident that I'm correct on this, but just so I can make sure my thinking is correct on this. They took up the victim to pay for their item. Victim got bonked, put in the box, naked, red raincoat, but then they didn't actually die. They just got bonked on the head. And then they were just up, I guess, running around, but it was locked. What the hell going on in Miami? Let me just keep going. Let me keep going.
No, not until we came up so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed.
Okay, so N is Needler and A is Auctioneer, right? Or is that... No, there's Ringleader and then there's Auctioneer. Those are different.
The ringleader told me to go look for her right away.
Okay, so the victim got out of the box that was supposedly locked.
Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
Hi, Kay. How are you? Hi, Kay. There's so many girly pops in this room right now. There's so many girly pops. There's like 4 girly pops. Okay.
Yes, she must have, fallen from the roof and been knocked unconscious.
Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh?
That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her. Okay, so is what they explained... I forget, did they mention that... Is this like what happened earlier in the case where the person in the red raincoat was like stumbling? Because they were injured. They had blood on their hand and they got bonked on the head. Did they just make it up to the roof and then collapse? That's what happened, right? I think. And then after that, they were stabbed? Have you ever heard of blood loss? But they got up. I'm just making sure. Because they were in the box and then said, no, I'm going to get up and walk around. So I'm like making sure they didn't get bonked again because they were up and moving. If there were actually that much blood loss, they would have been up and moving. Unless it was like the perfect amount of blood loss. That she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. Okay. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. What? A body falling from the ceiling? Yeah, Kate literally pulled a Gibby! Ugh! The ringleader was like, I don't know, Needler was like, Kay, you can come down now. Gibby! She just slammed into the storeroom. She broke like 3 ribs and had a concussion. Yeah, I can see how that would wake Lotta up. Oh my god, that's funny. So basically, this case has gone from Red Mungus didn't push K. Red Mungus came up, collapsed, and then K tripped and fell down the hole and went Gibby mode? Is that right? I think that's right. Gibby! And she died. No, Kay didn't die. She only fell like 10 feet. She bumped her head, that's for sure. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you would continue.
Sure. So, I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and I put both of them in the clothes box.
Okay. Ugh. I'm glad Kay didn't wake up.
We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Was that your idea or the ringleaders?
Theirs. But putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I had done.
Yeah, you ruined it. I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And, lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we'd prepared.
Okay, yeah. So a second outfit. Just to be clear, a second auctioneer's outfit. No, wait. Let me just make sure. Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer. Okay, yeah.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was it.
Now we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler. Yeah, but why did you do that? Was it for your grandma? Is there a bomb in that orb? I don't think so. I mean, it did blow up, but there was no fire. If you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so, ouch!
Wig? That's true, your hair would have been different.
You're dang right I couldn't take her hair, so what kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line? So taking her clothes was okay?
Our hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs? But why? Have you worn wigs? Your hair, it changes dramatically. Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs? We all know Nico's wearing a wig right now. He's still bald 100%. Yeah, but you can't prove it. That's the thing.
2 wigs, but why? Right? I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style.
Stop it! Why would there be 2 wigs? One wavy. Was Gavel about to be a victim? I'm trying to think of whoever was at that committee hearing that would have been needed to be replaced. And Gavel kind of has wavy hair. Because she has straight hair. She has wavy hair. Why would there be a wavy wig? But why would they target Gavel? They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. God, this guy looks horrible. He looks miserable. Oh, God. Where's Tony? I miss him. Yeah, oh my God. For 68, he looks miserable. He doesn't even look human. He looks like a... What's the word? He looks like a homunculus. And younger sister of my former boss. Oh, I know who that is. Isn't it weird that Emma is like 28 in the most recent game? Like that much time has passed. Isn't she in her late 20s in Spirit of Justice? I actually don't know. I think so.
Right? I worried that too. I thought maybe they were like worried she might have changed up her style. Anyways, I took the straight one and that one that matched her hair on that day,
leaving a wavy wig in the box. They're seeing their statement data jotted down on my organizer. And that's everything you know. There's nothing else you're forgetting.
No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be? Why did you even cooperate with them? That's my question. Why did you even obey them?
Sorry, I only knew that they were in charge of the auction.
Nico, that means Excelsius sucked and fucked at 51. Hey, good for him. Man can get it, I guess. Maybe he's got W Riz. In Ohio, mind you. Maybe he's W Skibidi. No, he doesn't. I mean, read it and weep. There's evidence to the contrary.
I didn't see them without their mask on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. Ugh, if I can't get something concrete on them.
Ho ho ho! Well, Miles, are we about done? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot.
See, guys, the reason I don't think that he is the auctioneer, and this might be a stupid reason, but look at him. He's like 60 years old, but he's jacked. He has like an 8-pack right now, and he has a beard. He has hair coming out of every part of his head. Even if he put on a mask, I feel like just by body type and the hair exploding out everywhere, you would know that's him. If he was the ringleader, you know what I mean? Like the guy in charge. So that's why I'm like, neither would have known who that was. He sticks out like a sore thumb. You don't have to see his face. I think it's Shigeru Miyamoto. No, it's Scott. Hey, y'all, Scott here. I think it's the Scott the Woz committee member. I don't know if you can use that logic in this game. I don't know either, but it's something to think about.
You've proven the nurse was a part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot, because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader.
What? What? Really? Really? Kay's the ringleader. Maybe she was all hail plankton and she had the chum bucket on her head.
And justice must prevail. We can't change the law even for your sake.
Are you serious, bro? Are you wittily serious right now? Wittily? What is bro waffling about? He's pancaking right now. Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay? I don't think there's a way to get around this guy based on the fact that if he wants to, he just says, He says, nah. Gumshoe, save us. I was going to say, Gumshoe, save us. Franny! Hi, Franny. Francisca, what are you doing here? To save the day. She always saves the day.
As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all.
Yeah, I think it's Scott the Woz. I think he's the ringleader, truly. It might be Shiggy. There's a chance it's Shiggy. Or, it couldn't be this guy, because he was enjoying a succulent Chinese meal. And this guy's just number 4 from Kids Next Door. And this guy's generic anime character number 16. And that's Snape. And this is Connie Springer, but 60. And who is this again? Who's this lady? The blue border intensifies. Oh my god! Look at my screen right now. I know it's like greenish turquoise, but that's a little blue. It is Scott the Woz. Okay, let's continue.
Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor.
I understand that. Hey, Franny, you were the one who was going to abandon the way of the prosecutor. Now you're yelling at Edgeworth? What are you talking about? Does she have a whip? Yes. Are you intrigued yet? I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that? I love Gumshoe. Gumshoe is my guy. He has come through every time. He has not failed.
Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second.
Wait, did we not already establish this? Wait a minute. Franny, I love you. Well, actually, sometimes you're mean to me. But like, I know you're chill. Plug's a little weird until you get to know her, and then she's chill. But Franny might be like an hour behind right now. I like this sprite of Kay. Because despite her, she has lost all silliness, and yet she is still like girly popping. You know what I'm saying? She's lost all whimsy, and yet she remains silly despite it all.
Well, someone say something.
Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but we already proved that ourselves.
You what?
Yes, just a few. Oh!
Well, why didn't you say sooner?
You didn't exactly give us a chance.
And I was supposed to have you know. I suppose you know about the murder weapon too?
No, not yet.
Ha! Good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface.
The mannequin. Circular surface, you say? I know what the murder weapon was.
And the wounds to the chest are actually inflicted post-mortem.
A circular surface.
Objection.
Stop it! Stop talking, man.
And you're certain of that, I assume. Your sources are above board.
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping.
Yeah, you tell him, Freddy. She said, shut up. I am literally the one with the whip here, and I'm on Interpol.
Of what? I am a prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties. Especially the victim.
My. You've really become the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Hi, Gavel. How are you?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head.
Death occurred as a result of a heavy blow to the head with a circular object. What even else could it be if it's not the mannequin? This game loves giving women weapons. Yeah. Yeah.
Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified.
A circular object. A circular object. It was in the storeroom. Well, it didn't have to be in the storeroom, actually, but it was a circular object. I'm being so serious right now. Like, yes, I'm joking, and it's not going to be the murder weapon, but the only circular thing I can think of is... I'm just saying. I can't think of anything else that's... Granny's hair. Open that orb. Open that orb. Did Granny, like, headbutt him with the orb? Circular. Candle holder base. That's not round, though. Because, like, what does it say? A circular object was the murder weapon. This is not circular. It's not circular. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. Do you? An idea or two? Do you mean boob 1 and boob 2? What are you saying, Edgeworth? I've got 2 ideas, and they're both on the mannequin.
But guys, I didn't turn up any of your weapon during my investigation.
And yet one only needs to think about the setting and auctioneer's tools. The gavel? Bonk on the head with a gavel, whack-a-mole. Dude, it was 5 little monkeys bouncing on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. And the auctioneer mama didn't call the doctor. So it's Gavel. No, there's a different gavel for Gavel and the auctioneer. An object with a circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about. I really want to say this just to see her reaction, but I'm going to lose progress. I'm going to get a penalty. It's clearly the auctioneer's hammer, but I want to say it. Save, then do it. I'm not save scumming. No, you can't make me. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Instructions case. No, 2 case 4. Let's see here. How much time left in this case do I have? Because I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit if I don't have much left. Hang on, 1 sec. Oh my god. What time is it? Guys, this is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. There's still 45 minutes left in this case. And it's already past midnight, bro. So like a few hours, like 2 hours at least. And that's if I go quick. It's because I got distracted by Kabunga. It's your guys' fault. You keep saying Kabunga. Kabunga. Okay, I'm gonna do the auctioneer's hammer because I know that's the answer. I don't want to risk it. What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? Hammer. Bonk. Bonk. An auctioneer's hammer, of course.
But we never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, does it seem... It does seem...
Oh my gosh.
It does seem a likely candidate for a murder weapon.
Boo? Weren't you just saying, Nico, hurry up? Or like, aren't you like, wow, he's so stupid for taking so long, and now you want me to dilly-daddle more? Which is it? Make up your mind. Come on now. Yeah, Mugo heard that there was probably going to be another hour and a half of stream minimum. They're like, I'm out. I called it that you wouldn't finish tonight. Fox, you think I'm not going to finish tonight? All I said was that we have 45 minutes left. You think I'm not going to finish? Excuse you. We're finishing tonight.
But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Oh, I have just the evidence you'll need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. What? What? Is it just the autopsy report? Is it just literally... Okay, this is my main complaint with this game. It just makes me repeat information that I thought we were past. It's the autopsy report. No, it's not. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did anything change from when before it was used?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, can you really show us evidence that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon?
I don't know how to do this. I really don't. Okay, now let me think about this. It should be obvious. I only have 3 health, so I do need to be very careful. I need to be very careful. This should be pretty obvious, though. The auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. What proves that? Is it the coat? Well, blood was found in the hood because they got bonked in the head, but it's not the autopsy report. I really hope this isn't another issue of wording. Okay, so it's not proved. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. Okay, strongly suggests is not proves. Okay. And it's not the autopsy report. Miss Hart's statement. Let's read this. Ah! 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 The auctioneer's hammer could have Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. Lock in. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? Why would it be? In case it was used, unless it was used for murder. I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder, and it was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right? Chairman Winner.
Oh, do you have anything non-dairy?
I'll have our people look into this right away.
Oh, ho, ho! You really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young. But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, He seems very confident we'll never find it.
Is it hiding in this very courtroom? It's in the orb. It's in the orb.
Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess.
Oh, okay. To be continued. Let me check the to be continued point. Where exactly am I? Exactly, I need a minute that I am down to. Okay. We are exactly 35 minutes away from the end of this case. I think we can do it. We can do it. I'm going for it. I just looked at it. Is exactly it's 36, but 35 minutes. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going. We're not. No, I'm going. We're finishing this.
Look at all they're like, I didn't do it, did you do it? Are you the murderer? Am I sitting next to a murderer? What's wrong? It couldn't be me, I was only enjoying a meal, a succulent Chinese meal.
Hello, my name is Shigeru Miyamoto, and I developed Mario Brothers. Hey, all, Scott here.
Snape, Severus Snape.
ODM gear looking ass. Okay, here we go.
Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you'd be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. That is bad news indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
No.
Oh, such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left a murder weapon behind.
Okay. Didn't you literally just say you got people to do everything for you? Maybe someone else. I'm really confused right now. Because everything that the game is pointing towards him being the murderer, but something is off. I don't... Can we check his pockets? Can we check his hair? Does he have it on him? I feel like it's very obvious that he's the ringleader or whatever, but like... It's weird.
I'm certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind.
And because this is case 4, leads me to believe that we're like, this is gonna end on a cliffhanger, this case. And he seems like the big bad, and you wouldn't get the big bad in case 4. You know what I mean? You wouldn't take down the big bad in case 4. That doesn't happen.
It's certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind.
No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own.
Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years.
Didn't you literally offer Edgeworth a position on the committee if he just shut up?
People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then, when it came time for their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one.
Okay, so you're just a terrible person, I guess. Quick searches rectum. Is there a hammer in there? If there is, this case is good as solved. Maybe he's acting like this because he's got to stick up his ass literally. You know?
Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces.
The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law.
There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both... Gumshoe. Get Gumshoe in here. He's the only one left. He's all we have left.
If only we had some proof. I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances.
The end of the road, huh? Gumshoe. Gumbunga, please!
By the power invested in me, Excelsius winner.
The court hereby indicts you for your crimes! Yes! You tell her, girl! Holy shit! What?
Huh? What on earth's gotten into you, Verity?
Oh, she's on our side! She's on our side!
Oh, that's big. That's big. That's
I submit
big
for the court's
pog
consideration
right
the
there.
case file of a certain incident.
That's big. That's big pog
Namely,
right
the
there.
IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago.
The Great British Bake Off? Someone in
That's
chat said,
big. That's big.
God,
That's
I love
big
women.
pog right there.
it's deafening in here. Dude, if Edgeworth and Gavel combine their volume, oh my god, there's no one, you're not getting away. You're not getting away. Oh, dude, that was so cool. I thought she was gonna be like, well, gotta do what I gotta do. She pulled an Uno reverse card.
Voluminous!
But what does the file have to do with... Wait, you mean... What? Your late night visit to this chamber? That was to... What?
Precisely, I came here to retrieve these documents.
Oh. The documents regarding the case 18 years ago, okay.
Though sadly, it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case.
Ooh!
You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time.
What does this case have to do with right now, though? I'm being so for real. What does this case have to do with right now?
What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad. Without proper grounds, it's deformation.
An excellent observation, Eustace. Oh, it is? And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Had some details about the victim's body fabricated.
Yes. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Joker Gotham's body went missing. I didn't think he would be brought up again.
My papa? Fabricating information? What is the meaning of this?
Girl, don't be in denial still. Come on now. Ian Seidman? Did I have a name for this guy? I don't think I did. Was Ian Seidman someone?
The detective originally assigned to the case did in fact report that the body had gone missing.
What? Nico LMAO? What? What? God, I love women.
However, it seemed that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma.
Gregory Edgeworth? No?
And deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs.
I have low battery. Shut up! We're pogging right now. What?
This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes. Refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power.
Oh! I see what she's saying now. Oh! Detective Real side of the case did in fact report the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. Oh! Who was it? I wonder. Some old person on the committee, maybe? So she's known this. So after case 3 finished, she was already like, all right, my boss is an asshole and guilty. And she was just playing the part. Okay.
And they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
Uh-huh. What? She was responsible for the fake report? Yeah, she would have been alive back then.
Wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice.
He?
The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
And if the chief prosecutor gives an order, you have to follow it. Who was the chief prosecutor at the time? Tell me. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. No.
The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career.
Oh, he officiated it. Okay. I mean, Edgeworth's dad was the one that caused it, but he was like the one that said, yes, receive this penalty. Maybe? Is that what? I think so.
Whoa!
Excelsius winner, it was you.
So this guy technically caused Gregory Edgeworth's deadworth, or Gregory Edgeworth's deadworth. Gregory Edgeworth's death.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Miles' dad, we call him Deadworth.
What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Really? He's just oozing evil out every orifice of his body right now.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All that nonsense with the body. That was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report. Hilda, how could you?
What do you mean? Don't blame her.
I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Bro, you were the chief prosecutor. They don't just do that by themselves. You had to order it. We can just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all.
Oh, wait, no, Grandma can't. She's. Oh, Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew that's why I. Right, exactly. If I didn't, everyone would have, found out what you did. They said he was going to.
SpongeBob, you gotta ask him a question first. Oh yeah, what color is my underwear?
They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan.
Oh.
They said he would. I just had to do what that auctioneer said.
Because they would have charged Grandma with a false autopsy report. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy at all. So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner.
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person that was forcing me to help them,
Auctioneer. Yep, let's just move on.
And they definitely looked up to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait. Their mask didn't cover their whole face.
Did they have a beard? Maybe. I'm just asking. Just a question. Just if you happen to remember, maybe that would help us a little bit.
Their mask didn't cover their whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
What? Open that hair. Open that hair, Excelsius Winner, right now. Open that beard. Do you got a tattoo under there? Ringleader's appearance data updated in my organizer. Ringleader wore a white jacket, white gloves, magenta flower, and a mask. Also had a tattoo on the part of their face the mask didn't cover. Interesting. A tattoo?
This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about.
Can we just, check his chin? Can we just check his face, see if he has a tattoo? Because if this guy doesn't have a tattoo, he's clearly actually not the ringleader somehow. This is going to go into case 5. We're not going to figure out this mystery, guys. We're not going to figure this out. I forgot. I literally said this at the start. Case 4 always leads into case 5, and you don't solve the mystery in case 4. Okay. We're not going to solve this case, are we?
There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who the shameless manipulator might be.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? I am not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying too. So everyone just hated this guy. And now they're using all their powers. The entire committee's going, we hate you. Here's why you're evil and stuff. Maybe. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
Bro, you gotta get a haircut.
You barely knew the victim. Why, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands for you to offer your full testimony on the record.
He's wringing out his beard.
So that's how this is going to go, hmm? You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you.
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one.
Okay, I mean, if you want to. If you want to.
I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor. Dude, our volume, we're gonna blow the amps. Like, they're gonna break. They're gonna, it's over. Once we turn up the volume, it's over. I'm sorry, I don't care. Chief Prosecutor, King of Evil, Dark Cabal, whatever. I don't care who you are. When I got double decibels like this, it's over. You're done. I'm breaking the sound barrier tonight.
Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer.
Oh, shoot. Here we go. Presto. Here we go, chat. This is it. We're in the end game.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
Something happened 12 years ago to her because it was in the note. What was it? So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty.
Eustace, you gotta come over here. Come on, I'm gonna count to 3. Come on. I'm gonna count to 3, and if you don't come over here, you're gonna be in big trouble, young man. Come here. No, you got it. You're not hanging out with that guy anymore. Come on. 1, 2. And I guarantee if you did that on Eustace, he would come over to your side. I'm gonna count to 3, Eustace.
But Gavel, no, I have to defend my debt.
2. Ah, fine. Don't make me say 3. Gavel, you're so mean.
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me.
Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
See, he's a good boy at heart. He's a little stupid. But his dad's straight up evil. It's just malevolence.
Yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child.
He really loves his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. No matter how much he respects him.
Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time.
This won't be easy on Mr. Winner. But it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Chat, lock in. Chat, lock in. Lock in. Oh.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course.
Okay, not that one.
But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember.
Tell me more. I love this theme so much. It's so good. I like how Thanos, get out of here. Now's not the time. I'm grooving, Thanos. I like how like all the instruments are separated the whole song, or like they're doing different things, and then when it gets to the dun 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 dun, dun, they all come together and do the same thing. I love that. It's so good. So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand.
You didn't?
I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. It's becoming such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next.
What are you trying to prove right now by acting sad, bro? Do-do-do. Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. If you could please add that remark about your victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner.
Why, I didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand.
When did she get the burn mark? Maybe I should press him more. I'm gonna press him more. You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't.
But this wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. So how'd you know she even had it there in the first place? Because you meant, well, I guess throughout the case you would have learned. I was gonna say, maybe we're thinking, okay, let me just think about it. Let me think about it. Charge your shit, no. No, we're gaming. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. Okay. I love the piano part in this song too. The organ's good, but the piano. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself.
I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony. Dude, how many statements does this guy have? So you remember her always wearing gloves?
I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. Much like how I always use my credit card and make sure to drink things only non-dairy. I always imagined it was just a fashion statement. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder?
Yeah, a really cool girly pop. Duh.
Who, me? No, I don't have anything to hide.
You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer?
If anyone here is hiding such a thing, it's you. And I'll expose your true face if it's the last thing I do.
Ho ho ho! You never failed to entertain, my boy. Go ahead and do your worst.
So Miss Ringer always wore gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over all the evidence again. Yeah, I need to look over all the evidence. Because it's something to do with the burn, obviously. And I think it's going to have to do with when he learned about the burn. You know, let's press this, actually. I have no idea why she was after me. Let's just press this. Let's just make sure. You have no idea at all as to why she was after you. Something 12 years ago.
Let's see now.
It's because that's a real catch.
Really? The 65-year-old man? You're saying that Rosie Ringer, 33, in the prime of her life, was going after Excelsius Winner. Okay.
I suppose you could say that, yes. The admirers, they come, and then they go again.
You couldn't even dream of being like my dad.
Dude, if I ever have a son, and he's as stupid as Eustace, but he's like my #1 fan, I'm rocking with him. Honestly, Eustace, that's a ride or die right there. That's a ride or die.
Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come into a life, and then for so many to leave it.
Damn, it's crazy this whole game. Gavel was like, I fucking hate the chairman of the Shadow Cabal that I serve under. I hate him. But now she's finally like, all right, I'm gonna say it to your face.
I certainly won't complain if you choose to leave, Verity, my dear.
I think it's far more likely that you'll be the one leaving today in handcuffs.
Yes, yeah.
Have we checked this guy's ass yet for the gavel? I think we don't even need this testimony if we just check there. Okay, we can do this the hard way, whatever.
Yes, very droll. But if you think I'm finished, you'll be sorely disappointed.
I have to think back over what we know about the victim.
If you're not sure of how to approach this, take another look at the evidence. You just might find a new way to interpret old information.
Are you trying to help me, Francisca?
No.
I'm trying to help Kay Faraday. I could care less about you.
Nice to see she really is worried for Kay in her own Francisca sort of way. Okay. We need to look over evidence, like they said. Because apparently this information recontextualizes evidence. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. I'm just looking over everything. I'm looking over absolutely everything. But I have a feeling it's going to relate directly to burn mark things. Could be the outfit. It has the gloves. I'm listing everything that it could be right now. It could be I'm trying to think of things we haven't presented and that are related to her dying. The notes. The outfit. Obviously this, because the burn mark. That's so crazy. I thought that that 1015 keycard use of Gavel was going to be to implicate her for like a crime or a murder. No, she was being sneaky, lurking around, gathering evidence to say fuck you to the fuck you guy. That's crazy. I'm just reading over everything. But the sound of the auctioneer's hammer can no longer be heard, okay? It's the bull. It's the bull. In the recording, they said they mentioned the burn. Right? It's the bull. One of the people recorded at a prominent burn. Moo. I'm gonna review everything else just to be sure. Just to be sure. Nothing else relates to the burn mark, right? No. 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 We need to look at this. Okay. The IS-7 incident case file. December 24th, Christmas Eve, 18 years ago. Prosecutor Manfred. Defense attorney Gregory Deadworth. Victim Joker Gotham. Suspect Mickey Mouse. Case summary. Body of Joker Gotham discovered in mansion belonging to Mickey Mouse. Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost's sons would both visit Mickey Mouse's mansion up through the day before the incident. From the day of the incident onwards, their whereabouts are unknown. Why is this specific information included? This has to be important. Still. Guys, remember in case 3, there was that random child for like 1 second. There was a child, random little baby man, just there. And we couldn't talk to him. He was there for 1 second. And then at the start of this case, wait, at the start of the case, the kid was there too. I forgot about this. The same kid from case 3 was in the start of case 4, but we never talked to him. Okay. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. What's this? And later prepared wigs in order to enable their accomplice to disguise herself as Miss Ringer. One wig was straight and the other wavy. Why? What? I seriously think this is because Excelsius was gonna try to kill both of them. Like Excelsius was gonna try to kill Rosie Ringer and Gavel. No, that wouldn't work because they only had one stunt double. No, I think it would have been an either or. I think it would have been either or. Maybe. I don't know. It's just a thought. Food for thought. Food for thought. Can I listen to the recording again? No. I need to listen to this recording again to make sure I'm on the right track. Twist it. Is and what? I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Yeah, this is it. This is it right here. Nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah! Chat, we've reached the conclusion of this mystery. And by that I mean, we're about to take down the head of the Dark Cabal. And what are we gonna do? What evidence could we have to use to play... Sorry, I got ahead of myself. What evidence do we have to use to finally put the nail in the coffin? It seems we need to recall the contents of a recorded device.
Excelsius winner, play me that tape.
I'm wrong. Chairman Winner, please take a look at this evidence.
Oh, you certainly seem fired up about it, my boy. Not entirely sure why,
big
though.
Pog right there.
Perhaps you ought to cool your head a little and think of things over again, before I lose my cool from wasting my time on meaningless theories.
I must have made a mistake.
Ha! You think you can win against a winner? Think again, my dad's invincible. He's the top of the top, the winningest winner of all.
Yes, the cheerleading is a little cringe-inducing, though, Eustace. Maybe you could give it a rest.
See, this is valid. Like, if you could just criticize your son like this, say, Eustace, you're being cringe, stop. And he'd be like, okay, Dad, sorry. He's no ordinary opponent, that's for sure. I'll need to plan my approach with the utmost care. I just presented on this one, right? Is it possible it's the same evidence but on a different piece of testimony? I'm just gonna press him on everything. You never had any trouble with her professionally.
Oh, don't be so silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for such trivialities. And by all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted.
But that doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it?
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend, huh?
It certainly seems that Miss Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least.
Indeed. But I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning this on me.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna make a bet right now before I spend another 10 minutes on this and say that I presented on the wrong statement. Because it seems like the most likely thing. I mean, it could technically be other things, but I really think I just got the wrong statement. Incident 4, no, this is pretty straightforward. This is not, me not getting this is either an error in the statement I'm presenting on, or it's actually my fault. Like, completely my fault. Let's see if this works. Okay, it was the wrong statement. So Ms. Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite the contradiction.
A contradiction, you say? Really?
If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by this stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. Is, and. I wonder what that line is and. I knew it was you the moment I laid my eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. But why would he want revenge on her? I don't get it. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the killer.
And where's the problem in that? Seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me.
I'm afraid not, Chairman Wiener. For you see, the victim was always wearing gloves. If the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You speak as if gloves can't easily be removed. She could have taken them off during the auction.
No!
But, she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her.
But you stole her gloves, right? When, you know, the Nike swap thing happened?
So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered, too.
What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Oh, yeah. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, Winner, you dang devil.
I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. Oh shoot! Put it out. That can be arranged.
He's just telling us right now he's going to kill them. Not this time, Excelsius Wiener. The only person disappearing will be you.
Hey, you can't
you talk to my dad like that? Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
Because he knew. He knew. Oh, it matters. Because it turns our understanding of this burn mark on its head.
What? What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us?
Oh. I was confused. I was like, this sounds like someone else. Oh. It was the victim who said that. That was not Excelsior saying that. Because I was like, what would he want revenge on her? No, she wanted revenge on him. And they both had burn marks. I guess. I don't know where. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hands would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who, wasn't the victim?
Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn mark from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim, yes. That's why I was so confused, because I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Why would the murderer be saying that to the victim? I mean, I guess, but we don't, it makes perfect sense now. Okay, yeah. No way! Objection. Show me that burn mark, bro. Pull down your pants right now. One of two things is gonna happen. Either you have a gavel up your ass or there's a big scar on your left butt cheek. Which one is it? Just tell me now. I promise. If you tell me now, I won't make you pull down your pants.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where?
On your butt?
Your little theory will either take flight or die depending on your answer here, I'm afraid.
He's not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was, and fast. Tell him to pull down his pants, dude. We'll have this case solved lickety-split.
I wonder where it could have been. All of the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
So he would have... Like his chin. His chin. His beard would have to cover it. Because his mask was only not covering his face. It was not covering his face. Well, it was not covering part of his face.
All the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where is the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some solid evidence.
I know what to present here. I know what to present. It's this, right? No, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Which one was it that had the, Hang on, let me I think I know this. I think I know this. I just need to find the right piece of evidence. I just need to find the right piece of evidence. It was added to the case file, but what evidence is it in? I know we got it added to the report, but it was added like later in the case. Where was the murderer's burn mark? I have to have evidence that proves that. Just looking at everything. It was K. It was K the whole time. I lied, actually. How long is this case taking to complete again? This one's actually relatively short. I think 6 streams it's gonna take, and the other ones take like 8. Maybe longer. Maybe that? Eh. This is hard. This one I actually think is hard. The burn mark was visible to the victim somehow. Each disguise was different, yeah. How do I present this is my question. Because it was clearly the specific disguise that they were wearing. But how do I prove that? Is it just all the masks? But that's not a specific mask. The ringleader's outfit, part of the mask wasn't covering his face. But yeah, but I don't have the specific mask the ringleader was wearing. All I have is just masks in general. There's not much left. There's both of these. These I haven't presented. Both of these. And then there's... I can't remember if I presented the masks. I haven't presented the note either. Not too much time left. Okay, yeah. I know. I think I just try the masks. I think that's what I try. Because that makes sense, but I don't know if this is the answer. I wouldn't be surprised if this isn't the answer. Here, this ought to tell you everything you need to know. I got it wrong.
But the location of the murderer's burn mark. Dear boy, that doesn't tell me anything at all. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that.
Uh-huh. Yo! I got that one wrong. How would the ringleader have looked when Miss Ringer saw the burn? How would the ringleader have looked? If I just focus on that, the answer should come to me.
All right, Miles, let's stop wasting time, shall we? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you had some evidence.
How would the ringleader have looked when Miss Ringer saw the burn? I thought we didn't know anything about the actual murderer. Like, up on the roof, though. Well, and that, well, there was the thing where she went up to the roof, and there was the thing where she got bonked in the storeroom. Ringleader wore a white jacket, white gloves, magenta flower, and a mask. Oh, I just didn't read the description. Okay, great. Also had a tattoo. No, it was a burn mark. It was not a tattoo. Okay, my bad, guys, my bad. That was not that bad. That was not that bad. I just didn't read. He might be dumb. That was not that bad. That was one of my less dumb parts. That would have been one of my next guesses, because it had to be something appearance-wise. It was either the mask or the suit. Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Miss Chairman Winner. No, I don't know about that. You passed over it like a million times. It's because I was not reading it when I was passing over it. I was just looking at the pictures. Basically, my brain was looking for where's the mask that they had where the thing was showing. That's what I was looking for. In the picture, I was looking for the mask, or I was looking in the evidence by clicking in the evidence. But I didn't read the evidence on the base level description. He looks, but he cannot see. It's true. I do have vision, but I do not have eyes to see the future.
And what exactly is that supposed to tell us, huh?
Yo, mama. A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. Maybe his ears, or is it his chin? But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? Yes.
Oh? Like a burn mark on your face? How would that have happened?
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members has such a burn.
Show me your ears right now.
Myself included, of course.
But Dad, I mean...
Eustace, you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later.
Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. Mr. Wiener, sorry. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. And it gives me the much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter, with Mr. Wiener?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. Because he knows. He knows his dad's guilty now. He's worried. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
He's sad because he knows the truth? So it's better not to know the truth at all.
No, okay. No. It's what we came here. Don't, okay? Can someone get this girl a Tylenol? Please? Please? Get her a glass of apple juice and a Tylenol PM. Like in a,
It's okay, okay? You just go sip on your juicy juice. Go sit in the lobby downstairs.
I'll figure this thing. I'll figure this out. Relax, I'll handle it. Okay, it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. Who said that? You yourself told me that once. Right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know, too, the truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me?
I very much intend to.
You don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn, then? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because I already used my credit card. Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like, you won't find any.
Eustace, you already gave it away. You already gave it away, dude.
Because he's my dad, a winner through and through.
He loves his dad. His dad hates him. I understand, Mr. Wiener. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Oh, Dad, what do I do?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I just don't understand it. How it could have raised such an utter buffoon. You really wish to help your father, Eustace. You can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit.
But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test.
Are you sure about that? Was it not your dad pulling strings to get you an A on every test?
Look at my jacket. They only give these things to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
And they were all fake achievements.
You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won. The judges were all friends of mine.
Wow, so everyone in the school must have hated him because he was so incompetent and won everything. Everyone probably bullied the shit out of this kid.
If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that.
He needs some therapy. He'll be fine eventually. Maybe. Hopefully. If I get him a juice box and I talk to him nicely, I think he'll come around. We need to get rid of this guy first.
Oh, God, my own son. They all leave in the end. I mean, even when he was trying, he was failing and he did it all for me. Then he should have tried harder.
You're a disgrace. Yeah, this dude's a horrible person.
You're the disgrace.
You don't deserve to be a father. And you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Bro, tell it to his face.
Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Wiener. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in... Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
I'm getting tired, you guys. We've been going 4.5 hours.
An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace, too.
Yeah, and it worked. Yeah, look at you. You're mad. And you're mad that it worked.
I cannot deny it. However...
So that's why she was putting up with Eustace.
I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless? How could you?
Because he is Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. So that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can I have the gavel too, please? I just want to try it, please. I mean, come on. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been trying. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last.
Twist his dick! Give him the old dick twist! Right at him! I'm gonna blow him up with my mind!
Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us to reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? Which piece of evidence will help us to reveal? Okay. No one tell me. No one tell me I got this. I got this. I got this. I gotta think about it. Like, I didn't know it going in, but I gotta think about it. I'll get it. Watch. I don't think it's this, but let's review it. This is what's throwing me off. Is the hair. Like the wig thing. I clearly still need to present that, but I don't know if I need to present it yet. Wavy beard? Is he wearing a wavy beard right now? Is his beard not real? Or is his hair not real? Because he has wavy hair! Wait. His hair is wavy. When will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? I don't know whether they're saying he has a fake beard or a fake hair piece. But he clearly has fake hair, I think, right? Do I just present this right now? Let's try it. Let's just try it. Yep. Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. I'm literally gonna rip his weave off his head. I'm just gonna grab it, yoink it off. There was one thing we never quite resolved. I think it's his... If I had to guess whether it's his hair or his beard, I think it's his beard that's fake. Because how would you have that long of a beard, dude? I think his beard's fake. Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being wavy. I thought it was Gavel. Just try to kill Gavel. I'm so stupid. What are you two talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And what do they have to do with this burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim, but what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. I don't know why Needler couldn't have mentioned the hair color earlier. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Uh-oh.
Stop it! Stop staring at me!
Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop being ratchet. Stop being ratchet. Guys, maybe this literally is me in 60 years, because I think he's bald. I think this guy is literally what I'm going to look like in 60 years. The fake hair and everything. One very prominent difference presents itself. The beard. His face, or rather, what's around it.
You mean it wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head, in any case. Dude, this must be some really strong adhesive to hold on his face like this. Okay, what if Gavel worked for him for like years? Was this man just wearing a fake beard for years? Same with Rosie Ringer. Like, this man must have been wearing a fake beard for over a decade? I mean, that would be crazy to get away with murder because, well, that's so crazy. Take it off the one time you commit a murder so people saw the murderer without a beard, and then you put it back on. It's like, I've had this beard for 12 years. It couldn't have been me. Like, that's actually crazy. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, it couldn't have been me, dude. It was a fake beard all along.
Wasn't it Excelsius Wiener?
Burn it off. His breakdown, it's all gonna burn off. I'm telling you.
This is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark.
Chairman Wiener, I insist that you remove your beard at this... I insist you remove your beard this instant.
Play me that tape. Open that beard. Open that beard now.
Whoa! Whoa! I'm a firing my laser!
I'm sorry, that's crazy. That's crazy. He looks just like me. That's insane, bro. That's insane.
There it is, the burn mark. Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks.
Can I see him again, please? No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict.
Kill him. Bonk him on the head. Brain trauma. He killed someone with a regular gavel. You could do a lot more damage with that thing, Gavel.
In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty.
I'm so upset I don't get to see him again. That was crazy. I wish I took a screenshot. Can someone get the clip for me? Okay, is this it? Is this it? Hold on. This is crazy.
Move your beard at this... I insist you remove your beard this instant.
Play me that tape. Open that beard. Open that beard now.
Whoa! Whoa! I'm a firing my laser!
Bro is built like a kiwi. Oh my god. Okay. Is this even Eustace's dad? Because dear god. There's no way. There's no way. I like how he just posts up like this. He is jacked though, that's crazy. I'm sorry, that's crazy. That's insane, bro. Okay. That's actually so crazy. Why is he built like that? Dude, I don't know. He looks like a prisoner. It all goes back to Yaoi prison. Dude! I figured it out. I figured it out. Case 5 is going to take place in Yaoi prison. I know it will. In the end, it's always Yaoi. Battery depleted. All right, well.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Come back to us, Girly Pop, please. Please, the great revival of 2011. Girly Pop, please, I'm begging you. I think this is a good place to end it. No.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you.
Yippee! We did it! There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor? No, as a friend. It was the least I could do.
Aww. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues, however.
Case 5. Case 5.
We are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that it has already been destroyed.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's up his ass still.
In addition, there's one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
The letters? Like these? And the other one. And this one. Interesting. We still don't know what her motive was, though. For, like, wanting revenge. We still don't know. What? How could that be?
He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person.
Okay.
And that they then found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body.
My question is, if Excelsius Winner is bald, then who's the Red Mungus? Guys, who's the real Red Mungus? If what he's saying is true and he didn't send the letters, and Kay didn't send the letters, well, I guess she doesn't remember, and we can't ask the victim. There was multiple things going on that night that will come up in case 5, I'm sure. The real Red Mungus was the friends we made along the way. I'm gonna time you out for 30 seconds, I'm sorry. I'm still here. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. How do I... Sure. Did I hit 600? I didn't mean to do 600 seconds. All right, give it a minute, Aiden, and then untime them out. They deserve 60.
And that they then found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seemed to ones of correspondence.
Uh-huh.
Yeah? So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other.
I guess. That's quite the conclusion to jump to.
As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder.
I mean, that makes sense. Get rid of both of them. Two birds, one stone.
So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place.
That makes sense. Okay. I was wondering why they were organized so perfectly.
Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself.
Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part.
So are we chill now, Gavel? I just want to be like, are we good? Are we chilling? Like, are we on? Can we? Do we respect each other's volume now? Do we? That's my question. Here, let me hang on. User Misa _0 _0. Was it zeros or O's? I think it was O's. Are they back? Are they back? Okay, they're good. They're good. Good. Okay. So guys, I think we're chill now. I think Loud and I have a new deep-founded respect for each other.
Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part.
I'm sure that's not the case, because we're going to find out more details in Case 5, but we'll see.
But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice.
Guys, my question is, I'm being so for real right now. Case 4, we just took down the king of the Dark Cabal. What the hell is Case 5? What the hell is there a secret intruder? Sussy. We have to take down Red Mungus, the true Red Mungus. Red Mungus. It has to be the real Red Mungus, and it's not the friends we made along the way. Case 5 is crazy. I've heard it's one of the best in the series, so I'm ready. This Case 4 was great. Can I just say, and I'm sure you guys all agree, my favorite part of this case, it's not even a debate, really. It's when Gavel told the fuck you guy, fuck you.
Fuck you.
And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice.
My favorite part of this case is Lunata's gif. I like Gumbunga. Excelsius, please stop. We already had to sell most of Gumshoe. Kabunga. Kabunga. It's so funny.
And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last.
Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winter came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there? Gavel doesn't kiss and tell. We're gonna have to find out in Case 5, aren't we?
Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth.
Okay, sure. Yeah, let's just talk about it now. Whoa, okay, lore drop. Here we go.
Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared.
Well,
All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Wiener, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first.
I see, so that's the story behind this case.
While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last.
So that was your real goal? To expose Mr. Wiener? You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee. But you had to act like you were actually on his side forever to gain his trust. And then in one fell swoop, you said, fuck you.
Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Wiener?
Are we talking about little fella or big man? Because I think little fella, we just get him a juicy juice, he'll probably be okay.
I am afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. You have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most.
Okay, so you're actually a good person. You had to act like such an asshole. And I get it. She actually had to. You know what? Respect. That's dedication. She actually... It was required that she be an asshole. She committed to the bit. She committed for like 10 years, I think. No. How long has she been on the committee? She committed for several years.
Oh, I really feel bad for him.
Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me.
Damn, that's good writing, actually. Damn, that's good writing. How she had to face the truth. Oh my god, that's good writing. Because the same thing happened to her. A father's influence isn't easily erased. What, Von Karma? Or are you talking about Deadworth? But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways, like you did, Edgeworth, to your adopted dad.
You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of— Ow! Dang right, we ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where it all begins. Like, oh, you're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more.
Just a little bit of time.
Please forgive me, but I'd better be on my way.
Hey, I'll catch you around, Gabelle. You know, maybe we'll, like, meet each other in, like, a different case or something. Just in case I see you around. I mean, maybe.
I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit.
Oh, really? Open that button? Warden the guard? Guys, there was something wrong in that prison. And there were... I swear, I swear, and I don't remember this, and I'm not gonna go check, because I don't want to know. But I swear, there was a point in case 2 where Lagarde was like, yeah, I hate Mojo Jojo, but I didn't kill anyone. But we still, like, convicted her of murder, so I don't know. I'm not gonna go check. Do not say anything in the chat right now. Do not say anything in the chat. There was so much wrong in that prison, though. There were 3 things that I swear were wrong. 1, the chess piece, the 3-headed Cerberus. We just never found out what that was. We never understood why Bakugo was connected to Mojo Jojo. And then I swear there was something about... Oh, what was it? It was like... There was like some really offhanded detail about how, like, Shaggy was the only person who didn't go through the metal detectors. I think? I could be totally wrong with that. I don't... And then there was the thing with Lagarde. Listen, all I'm saying is that everyone in that prison, there was something wrong. There's something wrong, dude. That's all I'm saying. Is that we are not done with that prison. Absolutely not. Mojo Jojo, I think I wouldn't be surprised if even we talk to Lagarde again. The Bakugo case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her replacement.
I know who could serve as the defense attorney. I know someone. She is no longer among us. Stop it. Stop it. Ray? No, I was saying that man. I was gonna say that man. Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde?
And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act for the prosecution either.
Dude, we cannot let that guy prosecute. No offense. Like, I respect the effort he puts in and the passion, but that man might be stupid. We cannot let him near the prosecutor's bench. Yet.
In any case, I must take my leave. Wait, please? What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge?
Are you gonna give it back? Or is she gonna be like... She's gonna be like, come and get it. She's gonna start running around on all fours like a dog around the committee chamber. She's like, I'm playing like, give that back. Arr. What if she was like freaky and like she had it in like in between her lips and she's like, come and take it. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
What's going to happen to it now?
Bro's writing fanfic, baby. I hope so.
With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. Can I please have it back? Please? It's all up to the goddess now.
No, don't give me that, like, better than thou shit. Come on, Gavel. Just, like, accidentally drop it on your way out. I won't tell anyone.
But...
Don't worry about it, Kay. It's consequence of my own making.
And I assume you do not mean to change your mind.
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. Oopsies.
I need a church girl who go to church and read her Bible.
That's Gavel.
With Chairman Wiener out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth,
That could be arranged.
I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
Man, she had to play it up so good. She's a good actor. She's a great actor. It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. Yeah, because he might go work for Edgeworth and Co. law offices with Tony Pepperoni. Well, I already know what happens to him. Well, I already know which side he chooses, but because I played the games in the future. But I'm curious to see how this ends.
I see. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths then.
Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. Case 5, like, our backs against the wall, and, like, Gavel's gonna be like, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! And I'll be like, what is that noise? What is that? And then I'll look in the distance, shining like a beacon of light. Catch! Foo! And she chucks it. Phew, 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 phew. The badge shining, glinting in the light. I catch my badge, and I'm like, ah! And then I go Super Saiyan Prosecutor, and then I beat the big red mungus. You guys know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? Anime-ass sequence? Yeah, we're playing the anime game, dude. How'd you know? Maybe. Nico check stinky art? Oh, Lunata, this is scaring me. Kabunga. He just needed a juice box. That's all he needed. If we just get him a juice box and we just tell him he's a good boy and he's not an ugly baby, I think he'll come around. I do think he'll come around to it. He's just a babby. I feel like that'd work on you also. I do like juice boxes. I do. I do. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again.
With all I have.
Franny's like, shut up.
In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy.
Okay, start flipping through this. You'll get your memories back. I promise. These are the words your dad wrote in your in the notebook as a kid. Please, Kay, come back to us, girly pop.
You may return this notebook to its rightful owner.
Kay's promise notebook.
It seems it was due to be sold in the auction, and with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Wiener made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all.
That he didn't send, which is very odd. The true Red Mungus, apparently. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them. The fact that they're making note of this means he actually didn't prepare them. Who prepared them? We probably don't even know them yet.
Yes, he also had something to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ringer was after his life.
That's a reasonable explanation.
And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together.
Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her.
Your belief in her is touching.
Dude, I'm her #1 fan. If Kay has 100 fans, I'm right there. If Kay has 10 fans, I'm one of the 10. We are strong. We are few, but we are mighty. If Kay has 1 fan, then I'm the only person left on Earth. And if there's no Kay fans left on Earth, I'm dead.
While the notebook did become part of Chairman Wiener's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's.
Okay, so she's She has a heart. Underneath all the volume.
Which is why I would like for her to have it back. As I'm sure would the goddess.
Thank you.
I pray that it helps her recover her lost memories.
Maybe! Come on, Kay. Read the words your dad wrote like 10 years ago. With you. Come on.
Is everything all right?
Come on. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. My girly pop. I'm so ready. I'm already preparing myself. Judge Gavelle wanted me to return something important to you. This is the picture of Edgeworth with the clown certificate. Where he's handing you the entire circus thing. That's where this image is from. Hang on, let me pull up the image. Let me pull it up. Entire circus Edgeworth. Where I need to find the image. Yeah, I found it. Clown University. Here, it's for you. You're not just a clown. You're the entire circus. Oh my god.
Isn't that...
I'm still waiting for Girly Pop to come back. Come back to me, Girly.
Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh, wait. I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remembered it just how you said, and now I'll never forget it.
You didn't forget that. I know you remember.
Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try.
Damn, she's tweaking. Oh my god. Bro, okay.
I'm Kay Faraday, the great thief who'll do anything to get her hands on the treasure. Second Yatagarasu and assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and I couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness, you certainly seem to be back. The Girly Pop's back. We're in business, dude. Case 5 is gonna be a cakewalk.
Kay, is that the real you? Welcome back. I'm so glad to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hertz, thank you for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about you get out of them dang hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed all your clothes for you here.
Okay, is she gonna change in the committee chamber? I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe.
He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics. And did he happen
to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyways, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see.
What about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
It's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
But then why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos.
Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Why'd you smack her? Yeah, what did Granny do? Open that orb. There was nothing in there. It was a red herring.
Okay, transformation time.
She has to go like Sailor Moon transformation, like spin around and like there's like lights flashing everywhere and stuff. She has to go, oh dude. She has to go full magical girl. There she is. Okay, no cutscene, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove. That smile suits you better too, as it always did. Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did. I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you back to your old self too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the veil of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Detective Gummy. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be talking, and I'll be taking those two with me.
What, they're going to jail? Yeah. Well, baby crimes, just a little bit.
Wait, what's gonna happen to them? Acting as an accomplice in the murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes cannot be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsior's winner coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be all right.
She's cheesing! Why is she staring at me, though? That's kind of unsettling a little bit. She's cheesing!
Take care, Kay Faraday, until we meet again.
Guys, you know another reason why I know we're not done with that fucking prison? You know what? Another reason why I know we're not done with the Yaoi prison is because Lang was in that prison. And Lang would not be in that prison if he was not investigating something big. Okay? That's all I'm saying. He would not have been there if there wasn't something we missed and there was something big. So, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
Dude, she's ready.
What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
She was at prom. What do you mean? She was literally at high school prom. I think, maybe. Fruit snack? Fruit snack, thank you for the follow. I like how Lotta's still here. Yeah, she's the only one. She's chiming in on our father-daughter moment together.
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake.
Okay.
What? What? But I didn't know who it was.
What? Secret admirer? Why was Kay at Gourd Lake? What? Okay.
So there I was, just looking up at the moon when...
Don't tell me Red Mungus. Do not tell me he showed up. Do not tell me he vented all the way to Gourd Lake. He vented! We haven't caught him. We have not caught him yet. He's still on the loose. We thought he was at Big Building. He actually vented to Gourd Lake. Oh my god. Somebody in a red raincoat started walking towards me. Dude, this is insane. This is crazy. This is insane. The plot is thickening heading into case 5, dude. I'm scared. They must have drugged me somehow because that's when I felt unconscious. So you didn't even get... So you were transported to Big Building. What? Is this entire case just a setup by Red Mungus? What? What? I'm not sure I follow. Kane was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon? Under a cherry blossom tree. Oh my god. That's where she was. That's where she was. Maybe? Was she under a cherry blossom tree? Well, we can't see the picture now. Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. Dude. Dude. Are you actually telling me that... Okay, so Red Mungus was the one that sent the notes. Red Mungus was the one that sent the notes. Red Mungus basically orchestrated the entire fourth case by venting all over the map. Dude. Dude. And they silence anyone who is the wiser of their identity. There's so many moving parts to this. Because, guys, remember in case one, there was the mystery third person in a red coat that was there. There was a mysterious Red Mungus that was there in case one, very briefly, for like a couple text boxes. I think reporter lady, Nick, what's her name? The journalist. She was talking about, I swear I saw someone else in a red hood there. Tabby Lloyd. Yeah, Tabby Lloyd. Tabby Lloyd was like, I swear was it her? Or there was someone else. And then there's the whole mystery dude with the killer. Okay, so the person, Red Mungus hired the killer. Red Mungus hired the killer. But why? Because the killer didn't actually kill anyone. The killer... Dude, Red Mungus literally orchestrated 2 cases. Maybe even 3. Because think about it. The killer didn't kill anyone. He was under strict orders to lead Edgeworth into a specific circumstance so that he could prosecute Bakugo. Bakugo got sent to jail, died. I still think that was like a master plan. They wanted Bakugo in jail so they could kill him easily. Red Mungus. But how would... What? What? Dude, this is so deep. But also, think about it. The killer was wearing a red raincoat. And when we discovered that the killer was wearing that red raincoat, what did that become? That became evidence. The red raincoat became evidence, and it got put in this auction. It got put in this auction because it was evidence. So it's like, I think Red Mungus is like literally 500 IQing this. Dude, I think Red Mungus is behind literally every murder in this game except for case 3, because that was 18 years ago. Because like I just said, Warden the Guard was like, I hate that guy, I didn't kill him. But there was no red raincoat in case 2. What? Lang was in case 2. Okay, I'm just trying to think of everyone in case 2. Like, literally everyone. Carcerado, Alan, Shaggy, Mojo Jojo, Lagarde, Lang. Was there anyone else I'm missing? I don't think there was anyone. Regina. I don't know. This is crazy. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when...
I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were just lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backward.
And fell and bumped your head. 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. 1 fell off, bumped their head. Mama didn't call the doctor. Speaking of monkeys. What if Money the monkey is Red Mungus? And his 4 other monkey cohorts. Because after all, if you think about it. We know for a fact Red Mungus likes bananas. We do? Since when? Dude, this is crazy.
What? What?
I don't think I can figure it out. There's, like, obviously, I haven't played Case 5, but I don't think I can figure it out.
When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything.
Yeah, when you got knocked out, when you fell over.
The person in the red raincoat? Who in the world were they?
So you went to Gourd Lake first, and then got dragged to Big Building. Okay, sure. We have the pieces, but no glue. No, there's no glue. My number one suspect, Money the Monkey. Because after all, we know that Money the Monkey... Like, okay, so Shaggy is Money's trainer, but Shaggy doesn't have free will. He's like Ratatouille around by that monkey. They're just trying to make him look real. I think it's the monkey. It's got to be the monkey, or it's got to be Eustace, because he's my brother in the Attack on Titan fanfic. He's my Zeke to my Aaron. Who in the world were they?
I'm sure they were walking in midair.
What?
Thinking about it, it's making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. Because, guys, you know what I'm confused about? Because, like, if I'm actually thinking of obvious candidates for this, for who is Red Mungus, my mind immediately goes to Mojo Jojo. But Mojo Jojo is in prison. He can't, like, run that. He can't show up and drug Kay. You know what I mean? Unless, what if it's an Ace Attorney 1 and the Red Mungus is not singular? Hey, Edgeworth, do you know why the Red Mungus has 3 legs? There's plural mungi. What if there's more mungi? He already had to sell most of Gumshoe. Kabunga. Okay, here we go. Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is... Hold on. Hold the phone. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is... Well, the cause of her confusion is literally because she bumped her head. 5 little monkeys dancing on the bed. One pushed her off. It's Money. It's Money the monkey. Bumped his head. And Shaggy didn't call the doctor because he doesn't have free will. Because he's controlled by the monkey. Yep. Open that button. Now. But your memories of the 2 locations is like, I think, the right answer. I'm just gonna assume this is right. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake 1 minute and at the top of the big building the next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the 2 together.
Huh? But those are 2 totally different places.
But there's a tree there. Remember, Kay, there's a tree. You were standing under a tree. That's why I was so fucking confused. I was like, Kay, you were standing under a hot dog stand. And Red Mungus walked towards you. You were not under the tree. But now it makes perfect sense. Because Kay wasn't at Big Building. That wasn't what they were remembering.
I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily, girl.
Girl. These things on the roof may have made you more likely to be confused. Well, it's the tree and the cotton candy stand, because there was a stand at the Gourd Lake one, too. Let's try the cotton candy stand first. There are 2 key similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and this one here on top of Big Building. Cherry blossoms and food stands. See, that's what I was saying.
Wait, you're right.
Those similarities are what cause your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. Okay. That has to be terrifying. I'm sorry. You're a 17-year-old girly pop alone in the park at night. Red Mungus starts trouncing towards you. I'd just curl up in a ball and die. But in your blurry memories, that same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way. Who steals the Great Thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? What is going on? Is Edgeworth... did Gumshoe get in a car accident or something? Do you hear that?
It sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom.
Well, let's go! Justice doesn't wait!
Come on, let's go take a look. Well, howdy, I smell another scoop in the offing.
You're still here?
Yeah.
Wait, is Red Mungus here? No way, we're gonna see Red Mungus. No way. No way. They're getting away at the crime scene. First floor storeroom.
It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh. This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Have we seen this somewhere? Unless it's a spoiler, don't tell me. If it's a spoiler, don't tell me, but like, if I have seen it before, tell me. Transceiver? Is it the Gumshoe transceiver? I thought all this evidence was from the investigations games only. It's the Gumshoe receiver. Well, the one where it would notify you if Gumshoe is close, which means he's close. Beep, beep, beep.
It's still going.
I'm no good with technology.
Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it. Beep. Hey, this is Edgeworth. Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume? Huh? Okay, I know who this is now. But when they talked to us in Ace Attorney 2, they used a, like, weird radio that oozed oil. This is not the same radio they used in Ace Attorney 2. I thought this was literally the same radio. Shelly the Killer. I'm talking about the one in court, Fox. I like this song. It's so mysterious. It's so like, yeah, I'll take my coffee black. When Maya got? Is this the receiver that they gave to Phoenix? There's literally a song for that. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Who were you hired by? And do they go by the name Red Mungus to you, or a different name? I'm sure you've noticed by now, but there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. This incident? I mean, yeah, but not the whole incident. A part of it, don't get me wrong. Ugh, how do you even know about this case? Dude, they were hired by Red Mungus. That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proves so damning to Kay's case?
No way, an evil mastermind, but who?
Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? There's a crazy amount of this case left, you guys. Evidence that points to someone else's involvement? Is it just the letters? Is it the letters? I actually don't know. It might be the IS-7 case incident file. It's either the case file because we haven't used this, or it's the letters. Wait. Carla Gusto and Batman Gotham and Joker Gotham's sons would both visit Mickey's mansion up throughout the day before the incident. From the day of the incident onwards, their whereabouts are unknown. One of their sons is the Red Mungus. I'm calling it now. One of them. One of them's a Red Mungus because they were kids 18 years ago. Yeah, they'd be like, yeah, it's one of them. It's Robin. It's gotta be Robin. And I do I don't know if this points to someone else's involvement, though. Should I just go for the IS-7 incident case file? I don't know if this really points to anyone else's involvement. I think it's the case. I think it's the letters is more likely.
Take that!
The letter K supposedly wrote to the victim. Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
Yeah, she would have mentioned it by now. So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. Wait, so you don't even know? You were clearly hired by Red Mungus. And how do we know it wasn't you?
Now, why would I do such a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. So how will it end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest.
He even knows about my badge? Bro knows This entire case was planned by Red Mungus. The gif in the corner is so relevant right now. Bro.
What? What? How do you know this? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you.
Dude, trust is a huge thing for him. If you betray his trust, he will kill you. But why? Because this guy... Okay, the killer has a client, and he will always follow his client's wishes. So it has to be his client's wishes that I'm receiving this message right now. And that I'm receiving this information. So what is Red Mungus doing? What is Red Mungus... I don't know what their plan is. What is going on? I hope you won't betray my trust in you.
Now, I bid you farewell.
What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved?
Well, what do you mean, Kay? I know exactly what it means. There's still a Red Mungus out there.
And why is he so interested in us anyways? Ugh, everything's just one giant ball of mysteries.
It seems we've only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. Is that it? Is that it? Yippee! Case 4, we did it! Oh my god, it took so long. We did it. Guys, who wants to watch the opening cutscene of the final case? Who wants to watch the opening cutscene of the final case? Me! I know I do! Nobody here is ready? Should I save this, Ollie? Am I gonna start screaming? Oh god. Turnabout for the Ages opening. Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie, I'm genuinely scared. Because I've heard great things about this case. I've heard very, very, very good things about this case. This opening is ridiculous. Oh god. Are you sure I watch it now? Are you sure? Should I save it? I kind of want to save it. I kind of want to save it. I kind of want to save it. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. Tune in next week for more Edgeworth. Looks like you guys are gonna have to watch next stream. Ollie's asking politely now. Please watch it now. Ollie says watch now. Okay, I don't obey that man. Nico, the chat is scaring me. Why? What are you doing? Obey the masses? I don't want to. I'm tired. And I don't want to be, like, more confused going to bed. I just want to... No. Nico, I swear. This will be significantly funnier if you do the intro now. On your mama? Think of the funny. Okay. 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 I really don't want to do this right now, but okay. Episode 5, Turnabout for the Ages. Here we go. Oh, God, I'm scared. I'm putting the controller down. Wow, final case. Turnabout for the Ages. What the hell is going on? What? What? Is there like a robot invading this land? Is there a mythical beast storming the courthouse? What the hell is going on? Attack on Titan. Oh my god. The founder. What the actual fuck is going on? Hi, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, kid that I didn't get to talk to before? Oh, you have magical powers from your horns on your head. That's fun. Dino Beast, I guess. Okay, no, Satan. My bad. From the Bible. That's just the devil. Great. All right. That's awesome. It's just the devil from the Bible. That's the founding Titan. Do I know this guy?
Yes, I'm on my way to work today. Yes, yes, yes. Business, business, business.
Okay, so this is a Godzilla case. Great, I guess. All right. Okay, yeah, man. There's just the founding Titan. Like I said, it was an Attack on Titan fanfic. And we took down Grisha. Literally, we took down Grisha. Now there's only me and Eustace left. The two brothers. And we had to unite to finally get the power of the Titans. Or whatever. Sure. Dude, me and Eustace are gonna save the day, bro. Because Eustace is my secret brother. And we need to stop the red rumbling. The mungling. the mungling. The red mungusing. Da da da. Oh. Oh, you don't even hear it? Dude, it goes hard. He's jamming to no music. I'm at my own silent disco, dude. See that shit? See that shit? Yeah, you like that shit. Nico wins in his Animal Crossing sweatshirt. I like this sweatshirt. It looks ugly. I'm not gonna lie. It looks stupid. A little bit. Just a little bit. But it's comfy. And I like that. Okay, guys. Next stream, we're gonna go over all the packages I received back there, though. I received, like, 20 articles of clothing. Packages. This is one of my Twitch hoodies. Like I said, I ordered the official Twitch merch for like 80% off. Look. See? Look. Look, chat. You're not looking. You're not looking. Also, the back of it. The back's kind of cool too. I mostly like that it's comfy though. That's my favorite thing. Okay, chat, I'm gonna finish editing the Tulin's dad getting cucked edit now.
Here's my hotel key. My wife's at the Best Western down the street.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch Tears of the Nico Man. You'll learn. Watch the new video coming out soon. Whenever we can get those rolling, it's gonna be great. It's not even the next episode. It's true. It's not even the next episode. Will the subtle foreshadowing ever happen? Are you talking about me saying I'm gonna post videos and then they don't come out? We're running into some technical difficulties right now with some of the videos. Not all of them, but some of them. Anyways, it's been 5.5 hours. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed right now. I am not gonna raid someone. I'm just going to bed, guys. Guys, this probably threw off my sleep schedule. I'm not gonna lie. It's already 2:30. I should have been in bed like an hour ago. But I finished case 4. We did it. God damn it, we did it. And case 5 is 8.5 hours long for a normal person, mind you. A normal person. We're gonna be here so long, dude. I'm looking at another month and a half easy on stream. All right. But it will all come to a head. We will discover who the true Red Mungus was this entire time. Oh, I'm tired. I need to go brush my teeth and go to bed. Thank you for watching my Twitch stream. I'll be back on Monday. There might be a new video Saturday. It depends how much work I get done tomorrow because I did not get any work done today. We'll see. And Ollie and I still need to finish our thumbnail. But there might be a new video Saturday. Maybe Sunday, but I'm shooting for Saturday. It'll be the bald video if I can, finish it. Thank you for watching, guys. This stream was funny. This stream was very funny. Kabunga. We already had to sell most of Gumshoe. Kabunga. I like Gumbunga. Okay, I'll see you guys later. On Monday. Okay, bye-bye.